Oh shit! I nearly inhaled my pizza there. I guess I hit go live then. Okay. Obviously, really, thank you for both the fucking wake-up call and for like, $5 for keeping this place going. Fucking thank you. Really, congratulations on the first. And Wolfgrad, and Dustin, and Ultrazini, and Bismarck. I say, what? Oh, and welcome!
It's real Mexisexl hours.
You know what, Gear? There was a part of me that if I had one of those, like, real trash 90s tier flame Hawaiian tees, I would have considered it today. Because we love fighting robots. Right. Dustin, the affordable choice right again. Like, if people wanted attentive, paying attention to when they hit the button, you can see in the Dinobot thumbnail the point where I've just realized. Like, I've got yesterday's pizza, I've got today's coffee, I've got a song in my heart, and I spent a lot of time last night reworking our Zordon-themed abomination, what was it, our Crayola war crime, into something very special. Now, I haven't tested it, but in theory, I have something that will wreck that boss. And B, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Sorry, how are you all doing first, before we start getting into giant robots and video games and whatnot? Dustin, tomorrow's regrets, today. It's the future's future worry. The thing when people ask you, what are you worrying about? That which has, that which is, and that which has yet to pass.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What hope? I know barely anything about this game, but it looks fun.
So firstly, Swan Dragon, obviously, thank you. Heck, in 16 months. Sorry, you did that weird thing in your head where you're like, oh, the Swan Dragon, they got here like 2 days ago. I wonder how they're 16 months later. Fucking thank you, alright? If you are curious about playing Armored Core, allow me to be your giant robot Sherpa. I've been reading a lot of the, we'll call it the critical reception. And it's been very, very interesting. It's been very, very interesting. Although, Armored Core has basically shown me that the Steam forums were an absolute mistake. And I wish I could go back in time and delete them. Also that, really. Also that. Oh. Favorite 6, I'm so sorry. In the pantheon of cheese replacements, I'm so sorry. Oh. But anyway, like I said, before we get into giant robots and game news, how are you all doing? Mega Boss, lovely to see you. And J-Post, that's understandable. Like, sorry, J-Post was saying they've been failing upwards on the first boss. I know, I've got to say, like, in terms of, you know, you must be this high to enter, it's not the most brutal stuff that feckin' FromSoft has pulled on us, you know? Like, that boss compared to, like, you know, Madam Butterfly. Okay, Warcrad, you're right. A community manager has beef with the Steam forums. More on this shocking story at 11. No, it did make me laugh that...
Darn it, Will. How am I supposed to get a first channel thing when you start streaming when I'm away from the keyboard? Smile.
I'm just a villain like that. I actually have bribed several of your pets, along with Fearless's, to let me know whenever you're away from your keyboard, and that's when I hit go. I got you. Oh, and PVS Watto and welcome. Has anyone not had a hello? Oh. No, all I was going to add was I put up a screenshot when I went live, and I got like not a lot of hate, like 3 or 4 people, but people were super butthurt that I was playing the game before them, and that gave me life. I try not to think about I try not to think about Steam as a platform too much. Like, it is good that we have it. It's great for, you know, indies being able to sell their video games. It's just... God, there's so many things about it that just need to be gutted. Like, the Steam store review is the most poignant data point in terms of if your game will sell or
All
not.
stream start time requests are mailed in, written in faint pencil on the backs of used $20 bills.
I mean, Favor 6, if you'll want to start sending me 20s to set the start times, we could work something out. Like, it all helps, friends. And obviously, thank you for the bits. And the sad reality on the start times is that it's basically puppy reliant. I actually wanted to get going about that. Hey!
Get yourself a decent drink to make sure you don't lose your voice tomorrow.
I mean, I got my tea, I got my coffee, I'm ready to roll. And tomorrow we're just mech daddery, so it's gonna be fine. I couldn't find a full complement of pirates for tonight, and the only way I was able to kind of finally get some sleep this morning was just being able to say, like, alright, if I do this tomorrow, brain, can we relax? And brain's like, okay, but only for robots tomorrow. And I went, alright. This game has its claws into me. This might be one of the first rare triple headers of, like, mech-flavored nonsense back to back to back. Even MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries didn't grab us this hard. But it's good, you know? But yeah, it is just... The one critique I keep hearing is essentially a tale as old as time, that the opening boss for this title is too difficult. And I will admit, it's one of the fights that, even with pre-practice, I've kind of struggled with. And it struck me that, like... as teaching bosses go, it is absolutely fascinating. Because, like, you can't just wail on it till dead. You can't just do, you know, iframe dodge, attack, attack, attack. You've got to learn to not be on the ground when things are exploding. You've got to learn to be behind stuff when things are coming at you. And that getting that perfectly timed stab up with the sword, it's just choice. And it's been interesting to see the critiques around this, and people saying, like, it's not good, it's poorly designed, it's bad. Even some games industry folks. I'm like, well, what it's doing is it's teaching you what you'll need to know to move forward. And it has this limited, like, comparable to other Soulsian titles, it has the shortest loop of, like, fail, try, fail, try. But it's like from that point onwards, you know what you're doing. And there's this thing that happens in giant robot games, which is kind of fascinating. It can happen in racing games as well, where you are given your starting thing. We'll just call it Dave. You're given Dave, and Dave's like, "Sup?" Now, Dave's not great, but the game is balanced to a point where you can just kind of putz about through, right? The game's going to explain a bunch of mechanics to you, but you don't have to worry about them now. Problem is, most users, without encountering either challenge or encountering something that will cause them to want to step away from poor Dave, like maybe a Daniel or something, I don't know. I need way better analogies, sorry, I'm still getting caffeinated. But the TLDR is like, in racing games, most people who play racing games have a car that they like and they are working towards. In giant robot games, it's rare for there to be a mech that you're specifically after, unless it's like a Gundam or a BattleTech, long established franchise with iconic robots. So in this regard, you kind of just putz about in your starting mech and maybe go, "Oh, this looks cool. Oh, this is interesting." Like, the drive to understand the systems isn't there. With this one, it's like, right, this is your robot. This has one of everything. Now learn how to use it. Once you've learned how to use it, then you can learn how to tweak it. Vanderbeast, I'm going to agree with you, but I don't know what cars are. But sorry, Martin, Proto! And obviously, head of Household of Vanderbeast, Hamsternator, Watto and welcome. Yeah, the PBS, it is a common thread throughout FromSoft games. Yeah, Father Gascoigne, or whatever his name is, Father Glasgow. Yeah, a lot of people bounce off him because to defeat him, you have to go on the aggressive. You can't always be dodging backwards and healing. You've got to be up in his noggin. Well, so Favor 6, that's what's so fascinating. And this is something where we won't really see any kind of like meaningful discussion on it outside of the Longship. And at least for a couple weeks. Because what's been interesting is the game dev friendos that I have fallen into two categories. They are mech fans, or they are FromSoft fans. Because most of the games industry is still getting hot and heavy with Baldur's Gate 3, which is entirely fine. But what's been happening is that I've seen the Armored Core lot have been kind of like nodding to each other, being like, "Oh yes, this is a teaching moment." And some of my game dev friends who've encountered it are like, "This is bad, the structure is bad, this is too difficult." And I'm not saying those people are without merit. It's just, it's interesting to hear the two different opinions coming from my peers and colleagues. So yeah, today we're going to be taking on the final boss of Chapter 1. And yes, I did stay up late last night building an energy beast. Very happy about that. So, I'm confident on our setups. Well, so PBS, I had this theory with Bloodborne that the drop-off rate of people playing Bloodborne initially was quite high. Like, Bloodborne comparable to, say, Dark Souls is much harder. You have limited resources. Like, if you chug a bunch of healing potions and then get shanked from something you didn't see, everything you've chugged is lost. You have to then either re-buy or reacquire all of that blood. And a lot of its mechanics are thematical. So, like, the idea of, like, going on the aggressive, like, being all up in everybody's grill so that should you take damage, you don't lose as much. I think it's very, very interesting. I'd definitely say that Sekiro is far more brutal. But I think it might also be because of the standard structure is making this first one more pronounced. So like, in a Soulsian title, you can run around pretty much freeform and just get yourself repeatedly killed through all sorts of nonsense. But with no formal structure, no levels, no, you know, loading screens, it doesn't feel like you're stuck. To Amandiowix? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're just having a spot of coffee and a natter before we get into some Armored Core. I also think Gundyr at the beginning of Dark Souls 3 is probably the meanest to date. Like, he is a two-form boss with no mercy. You can't level up, you can't do anything until you get past him. And he's just like, here is my spear, and here is my fist. Bam, 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 bam. That wasn't a song! It doesn't need to be. Bam, 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 bam. Oh man, you were getting real good at dodging my spear. You're getting good at dodging my jump. Oh, good on you, little buddy. Now I'm an inky monster from hell. Like, in terms of... Oh, fuck! That definitely takes the biscuit. Like, Martin, there's a part of me that feels like if he could, Gundyr would use your corpse to beat other new players to death with. So, yeah. But, so Favor 6, this isn't directed at you specifically, but this is what is fascinating. See, Armored Core has definitely been a niche game. Like, mech games are a niche genre, and Armored Core is like the fucking weirdos in that space, alright? Like, Armored Core fans are basically like people that get super crunk for, like, Formula 1. We're not normal. I mean, I guess Phantom Crash and Steel Lance Arena International are slightly more weird and obscure, but mainly because they're basically like mech extraction shooters now I think about it. But what's happened is over the last few years is like FromSoft has gone from being this like niche hit factory. Oh, actually, this is far more important than my opinions on giant robots. So I hope you don't mind if I call you Amanda. Hello and welcome. So, my name's Will. I have worked and work in video games, although I do stream primarily for a living. I do low-cost, no-cost consultancy for indie companies, indie devs, and I am absolutely down to help you out with anything that I can, like, dev side, alright? My skills are primarily in, like, comms, sales, branding, marketing, you know, all the non-putting code to paper stuff. And I'm happy to natter and share my knowledge. If you have a game up on Steam, like, let me know now, because I'll do my best to support it if I can. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. Hello, hello. I'm a huge giant robot nerd, so I'm kind of in the grips of mania for Armored Core 6. Okay, it's called Strikers. Yeah. So, our little squad here on twitch.television, as I like to describe it to people, we're a mix of games industry numpties, weird indie enthusiasts, okay. So, oh yeah, no, I see it. All right, so friends, so this is the title that Aman's talking about. So you dropped this October of last year. So it's a free title with payable skins. Okay. It's dive kick with projectiles. This is fascinating. Self-published. Got a good fistful of reviews there. None too shabby, friend. None too shabby. Okay, just released the main update with single player in July. Okay. Just off. I understand that it's very easy to suggest things and not be the one who actually puts it together. You might want to consider putting together a like an asset trailer for the single player, because the current video you have up is the Strikers trailer 1, which is the available now trailer. Baron, Watto, and welcome. Unrelated tangent to unrelated tangent. As Baron was saying, help, I'm looking at toolboxes. I found out you can buy Evangelion toolboxes online. And they're stupidly expensive. So yeah, and a single player game mode is a real big seller when it comes to indie stuff. Now again, your price point is free. Like, if I just got drunk one night and was like, hey, do you guys want to play a multiversal one-hit kill indie fighting game? That's a really easy pitch. You may also want to consider a support the developer DLC.
The local sheriff sees a horse standing motionless in a running river.
Okay.
He asks the farmer nearby if it was his horse and to explain what's going on. The farmer replies, he's a brainless horse, dumber than dirt. It's true.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him think. Through the medium of $5 right there. The medium of $5 American dollars brought that joke into my house. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Anyway, so Akira Zero, thank you kindly. Alright, that's still a buttload of money to keeping this going, so thank you. But yeah, so what I was going to say on Strikers was like a DLC support bracket, just something that's like, hey, you know, this just gets you a quirky little thank you on the main screen, like, something along the lines of just like being honest and being like, hey, I really enjoyed making this. I'd love to add more content, or at least continue making these great games. And if you'd like to support that, that's what this DLC is all about. You get a great big golden thank you. And, I don't know, maybe you can pull the user's Steam ID through and add it to the credits. It's like a thank you. And Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. Something along those lines, but like at a higher price point, like $15. Maybe no more than like 20. I'd say, but just so like it's super clear that the user is told, hey, this is just to make it so that this is just to support the title. But like all in all, like yo, just add that to library now. Oh, hang on. No, stop it. Alright, we're alright. Okay. Well, no, so I think with something like that, like a fighting game from and no, this is nothing against yourself. Like, when I say unproven, I mean, like, you haven't produced a fighting game, at least so far as I know. Yeah, okay. So you don't have another, like, launched fighting game on Steam currently. So, yeah, for a currently unknown title, That's not terrible. Sorry, I have too many thoughts got all jammed in the door there. What I meant to say is, no, launching it free is absolutely spot on. I think that's a really, really good idea. It increases the chance of a Nidhogg style moment. Of Nidhogg 1, not Nidhogg 2, obviously. Yeah, you know what, when I get the opportunity, I'll give it a trundle and see if there's anything else, like, I can potentially add in, but at very least, like, fucking good on you, friend. You know, this, well, I guess end of last year as well, is definitely the time to be releasing free titles and getting them out there. This is not the time to be trying to get publisher money, that's already sure. And Lizzie, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, no, but it's lovely to make your acquaintance. And if you've got any, like, I don't know, questions you've ever wanted to ask, like, another dev friend, then now's the fucking time, yo. I'm here 5 days a week, so don't feel like you have to be on the spot. No, I genuinely love talking about this stuff. And one, it helps keep my brain ticking over. Two, to anybody else watching, like, it's, like, there's nothing better than learning from somebody else's process. And, you know, I'm lucky enough that, thanks to these lovely Mother Hubbards, like, you know, Wolfcrad filling up the pint glass, like, it's no big deal, that I'm able to do just, kind, you know, free consultancy stuff as my heart desires. I am doing some paid consultancy for a company up in Canada, which is going real well. It's slow, but it's such a good project. Anyway. So as for today, we will be returning to Armored Core 6, The Fires of the Rubicon. I was basically, well, I say me, let's be honest, it was the guinea pigs. In the mech halls last night, chipping away at a build to break this boss over our feckin' mech knee. I think it's going to be good. Praise the gun. Eventually, I think I'm going to take our current build and slowly tweak it into something that's going to be just like a violent, high-speed duelist, but that's for later. Vanderbeast, we don't joke about that. Optimus Prime died for our sins. I do like the Fires of Rubicon. That's not bad. But then I was trying to think, like, what Rudism would make as an Armored Core controller. I think just bring back the Fisher-Price controller. So Martin, I don't know yet. I've not unlocked double melee, so I don't know. But I also haven't unlocked any super weapons. Favor 6, I have tried casting Mordaka, and it's amazing. But yeah, so for those of you that weren't in for last night, this game is awesome. Yes, our mech looks like a fucking Crayola war crime. We voted on whether or not to change it to classy colours, and the Longship voted to keep it looking like a kid's diorama. So that's where we're at right now. I know, so Legend, what we picked up yesterday, I believe, was an additional melee weapon. So the one we have at the moment is like a zoom, zoom. What we picked up was a big sideways sweep that can be charged into a 2-spin, which I don't think is going to be good for us, but you know, we'll get into the hanger in a second. The guinea pigs have been working throughout the night, getting this thing tweaked to perfection. So the other thing that I do, sorry, just touching on the Armored Core 6 opening level, the thing that I do appreciate is that you can't block yourself into a corner with the mech building until you know what you're doing. And I think that's the bit that's so powerful. Like, I think back to a lot of giant robot games, a lot of racing games, is that sometimes they give you a fuckload of customization options before you've even started. And you can kind of just putz yourself into failure. You know? Like, if you unequip the sword for that helicopter fight, nah, you're done. Peace. Game over. Or, like, if you got rid of all your missiles. I'm like, no, I don't need missiles. Missiles are for nerds. Nah. And it's being very careful with what parts it gives us access to, and like, this particular boss run right now is genius, because it's yet another speed bump that goes, no. Alright, you made a build, you like that build, it's a good build. Oh yes, I like my build. What is your build? Well, it's got a daka daka daka, and it's got a zwoom zwoom zwoom, and the missiles go whoosh. Oh, isn't that great? But you know there's lots of different weapon types. Yeah, but I like my daka daka and my whoosh, yeah. But those have different effects, different attacks, different elements. Yeah, I know, but no. Okay, here's how we're going to do this. You have to take an energy weapon in this next fight. Otherwise, GTFO. We're like, oh, but I don't know how to use energy weapons. Well, now you're going to learn. Buckle up, bucko. It's time to put it together. Alright, Orchazini, if we don't see you, have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Shadows... Sadly, we can't get fully G Gundam with this. However, people have already started modding this.
When people ask me if Princess Zelda is my favorite, I said, Naruto. Goes wash dishes.
Go and wash the dishes! Thank you, and then please come back. Fucking terrors. Look at all Warcrad's hard work. Terrors, a lot of you. Grand take, I would say that the robots are. My core, it remains soft and squidgy like the pizza I have been eating. Because yeah, guess who's got leftover pizza from yesterday? This guy. So technically it's another day of Armored Core and pizza. Ninja Scrolls. Red Burning Dragon, come on, Shadow Skill. Darn it, there's another really good one that I've... Is it Basilisk? The two ninja clans? Damn, that was good. Oh, okay. Red Burning Dragon, you were setting us up. I completely missed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's take a breath. Will. Let's take a beat. Me. How are you all doing? Like, we're going to be doing a lot of robot nonsense today, so I figure let's have a little hangout. Let's have a little coffee. Let's have a little chat. The games industry is gonna games industry. You know, as we said, the whole start menu bollocks pretty much kicked off the Starfield banter, but Todd Flappy Gums Howard, Todd Floppy Bum Howard, wish I hadn't said that, has been doing his usual like hyperbole claims. So it begins. Again, friends, like, yeah, old Leaky Bum Tom. Leaky Bum Tom? It's one of my favourite reggae songs. No, so... okay, the Starfield claims are coming in thick and fast. It's going to be 130 hours roughly to complete. It is, and I quote, irresponsibly large. You'll be able to date a whole bunch of characters. This is nothing new. Todd is really good at just whipping up the hype into a frenzy. So this isn't really indicative of anything. Like, sometimes at this point during a campaign, if the studio head is going full hype mode, it means he's freaking out. But this is Todd.
Macasside.
Bless you. Hey Fearless, how are you doing, friend? And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass for as long as it lasted, friend. But again, I'm only really bringing this up because this shit's going to get wild. Like, the fervor around Starfield is going to be something fierce. The game may be, much like Skyrim, it may be a great touchstone of our industry. It might just be a bit of a weak, spacey fart. Who knows? It frankly doesn't matter. Like, and I'm not saying that if you're looking forward to it, like, no, you're probably gonna have a fucking brilliant time, unless it's technically broken, and then you're gonna have a buggy time. But the reason I just keep bringing this up is like, this is going to dominate the news cycle because users will be getting hands-on September 1st. Well, the game officially comes out, I think, September 6th or September 5th. Depending on your pre-order, don't pre-order video games. Depending on your pre-order, you may be able to get to play it up to 5 days early. Hell, apparently some bloke was selling early copies and uploaded 45 minutes of gameplay, has been arrested. Microsoft's not fucking around. Because again, it's Bethesda produced, but this is Microsoft's fucking capstone, alright? Like, if we're looking at it purely from a marketing standpoint, like, oh my god, not Red Tide, Red Vein, Redfall. God, I still hate that name. Oh, you know, Bismarck, yeah, the person selling early copies of Starfield and leaking footage has been arrested. But yeah, sorry, the reason I bring this all up is Biakuez. Sorry, jumping back. Microsoft's going to be very aggressively looking after Starfield because it is their tentpole. It is their big bombastic hit. Like, in terms of like the PR and perception, Microsoft have been fighting a losing battle this year for like Game Pass value because they haven't had any big bangers. And so this is their like, I wouldn't even say it's necessarily for Game Pass, but this is their, we are Microsoft, we release gigantic AAA games, check out this big banger. So it means there's a lot of focus on this, and it means they're going to be aggressively crushing people who try and like release early stuff. Oh, Bright Karma, Watto, and welcome. Thank you kindly for lurkage. It's going to be a lot of robots. Oh no! Lizzie, did you get the bad lurg? Aww. And Fearless, that sounds like a lovely little afternoon. Oh no! Oh, poor Fred. Also, I completely missed in all the other news today. Apparently Factorio is getting an expansion. Factorio in space. Okay. In terms of like games industry news, there hasn't been too much to worry about. The Craft on Iron Mace thing I think is very fascinating. I've kept you all up to date on the Dark and Darker saga, right? Team left Nexon, made one of the most hotly anticipated, like, what if looter shooter but D&D games. Nexon went nah and have been smacking them upside the head with the legal shoe. Because they claim it's a stolen idea, stolen property. So the Dark and Darker team have just turned around and gone, well, feck you and the boat you came in on, we'll just release it of their own volition. And Hunter, Watto, and welcome. Watto, and welcome, friend. Coming in. Okay, so yeah. Dark and Darker. They release it under their own Steam. It's doing very well, and in fact, it sold so well initially that it balked their entire like homemade payment system. Well, okay, no, it was Zola, but anyway, they announced earlier this week that Krafton is in discussions to release a mobile version of Dark and Darker. Now, to my knowledge, we don't have any mobile extraction shooters yet. To my knowledge. Now, it's not a sphere that I usually spend much time in, but again, anytime we talk about like games revenue and shit like that, we always have to talk about PUBG Mobile and stuff like that. That makes all money. Like, I saw an article out today that was like, Star Citizen has made $600 million in funding in its entire lifetime. And I'm like, they made 600 mil in 10 years? 12 years? PUBG Mobile had a downturn and made like $1.3 billion without fucking trying. Like, you know, I'm not going to deny people their jokes at Star Citizen, but like compared to some of the rest we deal with, that's baby numbers. But no, so this is interesting because Dark and Darker's popularity was very pronounced, and if Nexon hadn't thrown a spanner in the works, it would have been one of the big games of the summer, and they can still maintain that, fingers crossed. If they were able to sign a mobile deal, and if they were able to make the kind of revenue that other titles like that see, they would have enough money to fight Nexon in court. And if they win, like, to the victor go the spoils, right? Annoyingly, this would be the part where I'd be talking to Fred, because, like... Well, so Hunter, it's not that Nexon is making a bad business decision, it's a spiteful one. And currently, they are the big baddie. The TLDR is that Nexon claimed that Dark and Darker is ripped wholesale from a game that was in development at Nexon, and that some of the team that left Nexon to make Dark and Darker took assets and code with them. Now, this is always a hard one to prove one way or t'other, and when it comes to these kind of cases, basically whoever has the biggest war chest kind of wins, and that would be Nexon. But if you had a mobile title that was generating vomitous amounts of revenue, well, suddenly you're not just a plucky little indie trying to make it in the big bad world. You've got teeth. You've got gloves up. You know? And honestly, like, the levels to which the Dark and Darker team are going to just keep their heads up, nothing but respect. And Kimball, hello, hello. I think I said that twice. And my brain's all robots at the moment. Yay! That sounds like it's gonna be feckin' great. Kimball got their work trip approved, so they're gonna get to spend a few days in Toronto. Lovely! Ach, details. But anyway, so we're going to be getting into some giant robots tonight. As I said, I wasn't able to put a Sea of Thieves crew together this evening, and honestly, the Armored Core has its claws into me. So, be it through violent dueling or otherwise, we're going to be getting into a lot of mischief. Well, so Hunter, the tips I'd give you going in is that, one, the helicopter boss in the first level is no joke. It is the Gundyr of the mech world. Just keep reloading that checkpoint. Never give up. What was it? Never back down, never give up. Never stop, never stopping. And Yeah. Replay missions, have fun, get cool shit. Well, so Lizzie, the plan kind of got a bit screwy, right? Because the worldwide release of Armored Core is technically today. Like, because today, Armored Core is released everywhere worldwide. But they did a staggered release throughout, and I managed to get a review copy, which I'm so grateful for. So that meant that we were able to jump on Thursday, not Friday. And so I was messaging some of the varying pirates, and I was like, look, I screwed up the times, I didn't understand what's going on, does anybody want to play tonight? And I didn't get any responses from anybody. And then I woke up this morning with a hunger for violence, for giant robot violence. Plus, the boss that kicked the hot snot out of us last night, like... In the words of Jean-Luc Picard, never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Well, because I knew we were going to be going hard on Saturday, Lizzie. And like, okay, look, it's not... When we had MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, we spent a whole day on that, and it was great. And I was able to then play other different games afterwards. This is one of the first ones where it's like, nah, I need this. Like, we'll probably be going into a, like, once-a-week format. Maybe, like, Thursdays can be our giant robot days, or Fridays, what have you. Oh, Hunter, I feel you then, I feel you. But no, seriously, even as an Armored Core vet, like, the first boss is basically your driving instructor. If your driving instructor was allowed to fucking kill you. What, Legend, that's what I'm thinking, is once we're done with the Artificer, we can then, like, move mech slot to a middle of the week or a Saturday. I don't know, we'll have it bounce around. Because, like, I do want to play this... I know it's not a co-op game, but playing it with you all is lovely. Like quick show of hands, who's going to be doing a play-along this evening? Like, I like the idea of doing that. And tomorrow is going to be all about helping everybody with their builds. I mean, we have so many long play games I'd love to share.
I clapped Baltius cheeks.
Some good clapping. I know, I've got to catch you up. But the only rule I've had for myself is I can't play anything that is new content if it's not with you lot. And I think that's a good rule to have. Because that way, like, just the grinding for cash and things like that. Heck yeah! Sorry, Biggs was saying the Grandfather's Mech update. They have managed to get Grandma to talk to the main character. That's progress. Oh, and today in gaming history, back in 2014, Amazon acquired Twitch.television. And nothing bad happened because of that choice. The end. Close his book. Oh. But yeah, so, Kindball, I am super happy to hear that you get to do cool stuff for work. I really am. Yeah, friends, sorry, my brain is just all about the gigantic robots. And that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. So please, feel free to tell me your stories. Feel free to share with me your tales. I'm happy to hear them all, friends. Just forgive me that I am obsessed. Hey! Well, B, fucking good on you. You know we've got enough peeps in the long ship that we can help you out with that. Verdon says, is there a mech pilots union? We here in the Longship, we belong to a group called the Affordable Choice mercenary company. We're the best. We're the best you can afford. In game, there is a mech pilots union, and we're basically we showed up on the planet, snuck in, stole someone's fucking union card, and now pretending to be them and doing jobs. Fucking mech alarm's going off again. Shut up down there! God. Ah, it worked. Oh, well, hey, Hunter, it's no worry. It's kind of why my wafflemancy may not be strong this evening, but I'm making sure to do it because, yeah, I will be entirely on metal action. And B's learning Unity specifically. Well, we've got a ton of people that know Unity, like, back to front, so good on you. And yeah, Phyllis, I saw your double bubble gun build. I'm going for...
I unlocked new guns and my French laugh is breaking out. Lol lol.
The artillery pieces. And gear, thank you for this, friend. Thank you all. Yeah, like I said, I'll show you what I've made in just a second, friends. Well, hey B, the great thing about Unity is that it is lightweight, it is free, and there's a lot of information out there. Now, if you're making something specifically 2D, there are some slightly lighter engines that you can go to. You know, we've got Game Maker, got it, and there's a couple. Oh, my brain's blanking on them. But with those ones, moving from basic 2D to more complex requires a very steep learning curve. Unity's got a little bit more upfront expectation on your knowledge, but you can take it further. Headphones get tangled. But yeah, like Nick or Cult Game Dev and a whole bunch of Amos, you're alright, mate. And a whole bunch of other people in the squad will be able to help you if you've got any questions, alright? So fucking wee. And Swan, that sounds fucking rad. Like I've been saying, friends, this is the year to, like, start making your little project. Like, even if it's just some, like, fun, silly game jam stuff, or if you want to go, like, full-on, like, making your ideal project.
After a bad day I need a drink. While alcohol may not be the best choice, it's worth a shot.
I need that as like a motivational poster. Sorry, and again, both Gear Graphic and Favor 6. Thank you all so much for the bits. That's why I get to live. So Hunter, we got hands on with the Quadra, with the quad leg mech. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. All right. I've stalled for as long as I can, friends. I'm not made of stone. I'm not made of stone. I'm just a little guy. Actually, bear with me just a second, friends. So if anybody want to go grab a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or something, now is the time. Bear with me just a second. Tippity tappity, make stuff happity. Okay. By the old gods and the new, let us begin. Shadow says, I have an idea. I have ideas for games, but no knowledge or drive. The knowledge is the lowest barrier to overcome, comparable to drive. Like, for those of you that do imbue alcohol, I genuinely recommend starting your project drunk as a skunk. Because one of the big stopping blocks for making a game is the knowledge of what it takes to make a game. It's not that it's impossible. Hey!
Why did the mechanical engineer get kicked out of the club?
I don't know.
It was all civil until they went in.
You're proud of that one. And Ehrman, fucking thank you. That is a full-on 1,000 bits, friend. That means I can feed my family and play more of this with all of you. And Sage, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? It's robot time. And yeah, this is the proverbial crabs of giant robots in that, yes, I have an itch and I can't stop scratching. I actually spent a large proportion of last night rebuilding my robot for today's fight. PVS, I don't actually know how many ninja bots you have to kill to unlock a set of truck nuts, but we'll find out. So this is what I put together last night, although I might swap out the blade, because I'm not super keen on it. I want our old little friend back. There we go. So the TLDR of this angry-looking wasp fucker, in its full-on, what do we call it? Like Crayola war crimes here. The Fisher-Price fucker. This thing is quick, it is entirely energy-based, and it is DTF. Down to fucking shoot lasers and shit. Like, this is available at all good toy stores where kids' toys are sold. And yes, I did save up $500,000 from just fucking around last night so I could get this dual engine. So, in theory, got a lot more going on. I didn't remember to build a longship logo, and I'm very sorry about that. And before everybody asks, yes, we did have a conversation yesterday about whether or not we were going to repaint this to make it more aesthetically pleasing. And it was unanimously voted that no, keep the Sesame Street fucko here. Keep Elmo's revenge. As a fun side fact, there was actually a Sesame Street mech show. Elmo, Cookie Monster, and other all got giant robots. That's a real thing. Lagmeister, it's actually New Voltron Plus. And here's the thing, our job is to become infamous in the mech world, so that we can get enough, I don't know, rep to be able to do shit on this planet. I don't know. The plot's slowly unfurling, but if your goal is to get rep, gotta have good branding, and this brand is loud. Legend says, "Oi, it wasn't unanimous." Yeah, but it was overwhelming. So yeah, so this is what we're rocking with at the moment. Actually, let me just give it a quick little fly around so I can warm my hands up before we go straight into nonsense. Oh, and Captain Steph, I didn't see you stop in there. Watto and welcome. House Valkyrie represents. So, Steph, Sage, all of you, how are you all doing, friends? So, this is what we put together. Got this fanciful blade. And then we've got these two Mother Hubbards. Energy Ghost for Zoom. We've got this. Slightly slower than our assault rifle, linear rifle, but it's got charge, and it woofs. So this was the other thing that is worth talking about with Armored Core. See, Armored Core isn't about, like, make one robot win. It absolutely positively wants you to build different robots. And it's interesting that some people have seen that as a negative. Some people have been like, "Oh, there are bosses where you have to make a new robot to win against them." And it's like, no. Zelky says, "I will only make one robot and I will win." If you want to make that rod for your own back, so be it. But, like, I had to make an anti-energy bot. This is a construct. I stayed up late last night, like, buying all the parts and tweaking this Mother Hubbard. Because the place we're stuck at, like, dude's got an energy shield like a fucking fortress. And my mostly kinetic and explosion-based setup just can't do diddly. But no, so what I wanted to say is, like, again, if you're thinking of playing this, spend loads of time here. Duel with some of the AI craft, like, get your eye in. Like, look at this horrible multicolored mess go. See? Wrecked. Wrecked, shreked, and decked. Also, there's no friendly fire, which I do love. Okay. And Zelky, these are the fastest leggies I can get while still maintaining an engine that's the size of a small country. And Phyllis, you are correct that to S rank, you do have to do the mission all in one go with specific parameters. But in that regard, you're actually going to need to build something that's hyper-specialized. Because you want something that's going to take as little damage as possible, clear it as quickly as possible. And that doesn't mean winning the fight every time. Sometimes it just means beast every objective. Like... Fuck. Sorry, Twizlight's like, I have a question. Is Armored Core 6 the Dark Souls of mech games? God, I wanna be like... Oh. Oh. But the thing is, they've actually taken a lot of the design philosophy and the bosses from the Soulsian games and added them in. And thankfully, PVS, I don't think you can blast yourself. I've tried using some like point blank cannons, and it is redonkulous. So like Zelki, I don't doubt a reverse leg shotgun build in the arena is going to be frightening. Okay, but Fearless, I think you're missing the wood for the trees here. What I'm saying is that for this, the reason why all the parts are so affordable and so cheap is like, okay, to get all of these, I only had to play a couple missions. So, you know, I went back, replayed a couple of these, just made a bit of cash, faffed about. Destroying the mining ship's pretty time-consuming, but it makes you bank. And some of these that give you money per kill are just like, money! Like, the point I was trying to make was that this isn't Dark Souls. This isn't about making one build to rule them all. You aren't just one frame, one setup for this. You know, you are a pilot of whatever you need to be flying, alright? This game actively seeks to show people who've never played these before how fun it is to build your robot, to make something that's weird and wild and wonderful just for you. And it's actively pushing you to do that. And I love it. So Zelki, I'm on the last fight of Chapter 1. So I've got the fucking Attack the Waypoint. Which I was doing, like... I was doing A-OK until I had to fight the proper bastard. Yeah. And PVS, exactly. Imagine if in Dark Souls you could respec quickly and easily and cheaply, and you had access to buttloads of really wild and varied weapons. Like, that's the philosophy here. It's teaching you all the fun things that you can do with this mess, rather than just making you go, you have to do it my way or the highway. Like I said, this is one of the most accessible giant robot games that I've played. It dunks on Daemon X Machina, and unfortunately it also kind of dunks on Mass Builder as well. You know? I do understand that when we go into like the design shop, and you look at the assembly and you start seeing like, where it is display, you start seeing all of these numbers, it's like, beans! Beans! Oh no. Why are there so many numbers? What's going on here? Oh, is blue good? Is red bad? What's an aluminum falcon? And this is something that I want to do tomorrow. So like Zelki, if you want to join me tomorrow, you're more than welcome for like, you know, bans and stuff. But tomorrow I want to help like demystify a lot of this and hopefully like help get people thinking about this as, you know, some fun nonsense. Actually, we might. It just brings us just slightly down under the load. Yeah, and the Mind Alpha arms take us slightly over. Yeah, sorry, I spent a lot of time with this last night trying to bring it all together. And yeah, Clank, more Armored Core. Also, our handler Walter is quickly taking over the rank of most annoying handler in video games. So congratulations to Foodie Handler from Monster Hunter World. You are no longer the most obnoxious handler I've had to deal with. Okay, 621. I need you to do that mission and complete. Just ignore the thing that's kicking your ass right now. Yeah, I know you're getting murdered by it, but just ignore that. Hey, listen, ignore the thing killing you. I am a dog. Bark, bark. I mean, that's basically our character. But yeah. And the other thing that is very, very personally important to me is that if you find yourself getting stuck on this, if you find that it's a bit overwhelming and a bit much, come chat to us. Like, I wanna anti-gatekeep this mech nonsense. You know? For too long have giant robot nerds been shut in a little cave by themselves. Like, so Zelky, who's hanging out, at the last Sober Meet, okay, not the last one, but the one before, basically, there was like this little battle cry of all the Armored Core fans, like, finding each other, like, oh, hello, hello, hello. Yeah, it's been 11 years since the last Armored Core, and the last Armored Core was trash. Like, considering how 5 and Verdict Day did, this was a franchise that I was happy to, well, not happy to, but I was expecting to see sunset forever. You know, why return to Armored Core when Elden Ring made, hang on, let me check the notes here, all money. All money. Verdant says, how small can a cave be if there's a mech in it? If the mech fandom had a mech, they'd kill each other over who got to be the pilot. Ironically, a room full of giant robot fans are the people who should, the last people who should be given one. Myself included, let's be honest. DX Man, Watto and welcome. Yeah, this is the all money Elden Ring support system. Fuck. Now, I will say, FromSoft have been very open about how the success of Elden Ring was one of the big things that allowed them to do this, and I do appreciate that, because Sekiro didn't do poorly, but it's interesting we didn't seem to see the same level of, like, post-launch support and DLC for Sekiro that we saw for their other titles. Oh, so Grand Take, good news! The story of Armored Core is fucking bollocks, and this is a completely new, standalone story. It is not linked to any of the other games at all, so you're safe. The story of this one's simple enough to start. You work for this guy, Walter. You were doing a job for him that went fucking sideways, and you got melted. However, your consciousness is inside this robot. Isn't that great? So you're doing an off-the-books, under-the-table black market job to make enough money to basically buy you a new body, so you can be people again. You end up showing up on this planet, you steal some guy's identity, and then you get into mischief. And Zelky, no, you're 100% correct. Like, fucking, that's what Sekiro is. It's a rhythm game. And, again, I appreciate what Sekiro said artistically. And, alright, just indulge me this, because I know we all know this, but I need to say it, because I'm feeling it. From Software, ever since, I'd say about Dark Souls 2, has mastered the art of using their mechanics to say something. I love Dark Souls 2, but it's not saying anything. It's a glorious mess. It's different and weird and strange. I love it. But with Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Sekiro and now this, they're all trying to say something. Bloodborne is about like the aggression, the beast within seeking to overtake you, and that's reflected in the game's mechanics. The best way to heal is to fucking stab someone very quickly. Or break their fucking arms. You know, Sekiro is about a shamed and disgraced ninja, like regaining his honor, regaining his skill. You know, there is no shortcut. There is nothing you can do apart from, like, learn the way of the ninja. And that isn't a path of aggression. It's a path of patience and timing. You know, you don't punch harder, you punch at exactly the right time. And with this, like, this is the path of the giant robot. This is the path of making a mech that feels yours. Being the indomitable, unstoppable machine and dominating the battlefield. You know, customizable to any situation. Able to take on any foe. You are unstoppable. And if your problem pops up that you can't arise, you go back to the shed, you go back to the garage, you tweak, you change, and you come back. Better, smarter, faster, stronger. You are a full-on Daft Punk album of fuckery. And I love it. I love it. You know? Mechanically, the things are all the same. You attack with these buttons, you do funky shit with these buttons. You have limited heals. You know, it's a third-person action game. This one's a little faster than the others, but slower than previous Armored Core. Right? They all share a similarity. Verdant Flow, to my understanding, yeah, the Armored Cores are like... Well, I'm not entirely sure for 6, but in the past, they're just, like, super high custom, high-end war machines. Like, they can generate more power, they can move faster, they can take more punishment. The MTs that we've seen running around are like the mass-produced, like, power armor. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Gundam versus, like, well, I was going to say a GM, but yeah, the Bull. You know, the materials are better, the kit is better. Also, it's been setting us up against, what's-his-face, the Wolf, who's going to be probably the white glint of this game. Fearless, so MT stands for Miserable Turtle, because they're slow and easily punted. Actually, you know what? Let me duke it out with red, because I could use a couple of extra chips. And it gives me a chance to, like, actually battle test my energy build before we start going into, like, a long duking out battle. Now, obviously, I'm an arty-farty numpty. I have a personality that seeks to find the art in games, so maybe I'm being overly kind to Armored Core. I love this series with my whole heart.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation.
Like, I want to have a good time with this.
Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, red. Commencing evaluation.
Oh, look at me! I've got camo, even though I'm in a robot that gets locked on! Cowards use camo. Heroes look like fucking Zordon's Chosen. Oh! Alright, that bazooka is no joke.
Also, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you! It was a real good one. Like, okay, we just hung out here, but that was what I really wanted. I've actually got to stop paying attention now, because that bazooka is no fucking joke. Oh, come on! Alright. Vanderbeest says that's some clanner logic right there. Look, I'm just saying, if you have an auto-targeting computer and you put camo on your shit, like, come on. Although, Armored Core is very much in the clan competition styling, if you know what I mean. But no, for Zelki, like, on top of everything, like, thank you for the 31 months, friend. Like, my birthday was technically quiet this year, but that was what I wanted. Like, I didn't want to have to organize anything. I didn't want to have to be responsible for anybody. I just wanted to drink and hang out. And we ended up playing marbles on stream for 4 hours. Man. He's using like his little side weapon just to get chip damage on me, just enough to get my
AP at 50%.
Oh, okay, are we just not doing that now?
AP at 30%.
Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to, friends. I'm sorry. Oh! Ho, 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 ho! And as is tradition... sucks to suck. Let's get that. Damn, it feels good to be back, friends. Yeah, it's going to take me a little while to get used to this, but... That's actually a terrible photo, but there we go. Sorry, Numbers was like, all I know is that stopping to take a selfie has never caused anyone to die. So that guy got yoked backwards across the battlefield.
This concludes F rank evaluation. Well done.
F rank you. I'm verified! But no, so, Zelky, with this one, I'm trying to build something very specific. Like, honestly, the mech I've been using for most of this game has been like a bit of an all-rounder workhorse. Like, I have like a heavy DACA rifle, 2 sets of like direct attack. Oh, sorry, I have a mess. I have a phone call coming in. Sorry, everyone.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary.
Elliot, Watto, and welcome.
Exists for all mercenaries.
So Zelky, I haven't really settled. I was using just the some of the standard middle of the way base legs. These were the lightest legs I could grab that allowed me to have that stupidly powerful engine in. So that's where I'm at the moment. I think, yeah, no more battles for me until we progress the next chapter. But yeah, sorry, to Elliot Yakushiva. I apologise, I probably I probably busted that, but thank you kindly. But we get some more OS tuning. I've given up trying to use the boost kick. The only thing boost kick has got me is fucking killed. No, so Zelky, like, I'm usually down for, like, high-speed reverse joints and stuff like that, but I tend to prefer, like, high-speed coming at people on the ground, boosty boost. That's... Oh, man, terminal armor is 5 beams. So, I've got quick turn, it's very handy. But yeah, so far I haven't managed to successfully boost kick anyone in the face. I really want to, but the only thing it's gotten me is killed. Oh. Sorry, I didn't see numbers. No, but F rank you! Le gasp. Legend says, can you boost kick with tank treads? God, I hope so. The idea of just driving into someone's face. You know what? I'm just going to take the energy damage output for now. We don't have enough chips to really specify, so we're just kind of going for a little advantage here. So yeah, so friends, this was where we ended last night. So this is attack the watch point, and I did okay. I didn't do too badly. The duel gave me a little pause for thought, because that guy was surprisingly good. Until I realised, like, wait a second, he's playing fucking whack-a-mole because he can pop up pirate around these buildings. I'll just drag him out to sea. And of course, he was too arrogant. He couldn't leave me alone, so I took him away from cover, then just wailed on him. And yeah, I spent all evening unlocking enough parts to put this thing together, which is, yeah, just designed to be a bastard tier anti-energy murder machine.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
Now, we're still trying to find out what the diddly-o is with the hidden logs. But yeah, the fact that there are little hidden secrets in this makes me very, very happy, because it means this has definitely gotten the full FromSoft attention. If you didn't see yesterday, one of the earliest missions you can go on, you can return to your start position, like the place where you came in at the very beginning of the game, and there's like this hidden like electric whip ninja.
It's go time, 621.
DX-Man, I believe it's the same voice actor.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
No one else would be dumb enough to do the dumb thing that you're doing. Megan, wee!
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
I thought the water was a lot deeper the first time we came in here, so I was like, oh no, don't fall in. Don't fall in.
Code 1-5, intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Man, these double energy missiles are violent.
Code 7-8, requesting backup.
I went for a close range lock on because otherwise I can't see.
Wipe them out, 621.
No one expects the Spanish independent Merc Inquisition.
Where's the last guy? They are definitely unexpected. Alright. Whoever this guy is, he's not getting paid enough for the ass kicking he's about to receive.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Yeah, J-Post. It still counts as no witnesses if there's no one alive to report. Real Hunter, that's also my philosophy behind drinking.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8, all units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Oh!
AP at 50%.
Yeah, these missiles, these lightning missiles are lovely, but...
Code 3-1C, we've taken critical damage.
But they like to take their sweet time to get there.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
Also, again, what's fascinating about this is the stagger system really does add flavor. So, like, energy weapons slap. Large amounts of damage, you know, usually higher ammo counts and sustainability, but they don't do as a lot of impact. You know, you're cooking your opponents with a fucking... Oh, Amos, you're fine, mate. You're cooking your opponents with microwave beams rather than explosions.
Control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
So this game really does want you to have, like, some real flavor and variety. Amos, you're okay, buddy. after this duel, I'll just go check on the boy.
Attacking a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
Sula!
How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
AP at 50%.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let it bait you. Focus.
Oh!
Gen 4 slot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
1 repair kit. AP
Jesus,
at
fuck.
30%.
Oh, he baited me there. Now that's him done. That's him done!
Walter, stay away from the watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Glub glub, motherfucker.
Forget about him, 621. You did good today.
It's alright. We get
Back to work.
a refresh and a reload
Control
before we have to
center and
deal
destroy
with
the target.
Captain Von Badword. Look, Sturdy, I will not apologize for bringing our Crayola war crime into battle, okay? We are Fisher-Price, my first colony drop. Alright. It's time for the fridge that flies in and brings you a drink. Vending machine on wings. What does everybody want? I'm just gonna get like a Red Bull or something. God, I've been weirdly craving Red Bull since we started playing this. And I'm very glad that we didn't have any yesterday, because I would have fucking died. Take a quick moment for some photos. Because the photo mode in this is fucking dope, so like, why not enjoy it, right? What's up, buddy? Looking good. Probably use a fresh coat of paint, but... Alright, Shadows wants a Snapple. Oh, no. Clank, I can't even joke about that. I've had too many friendos go through the kidney stone dance. No one has a good time. Orange soda pop for Jafar James. Get a Sprite for Gear Graphic. Hang on, let me just check on the baby boy real quick. Because apparently the dogs of war are also stressy spaghetti. Bear with me 2 seconds, dear friends. Actually, I don't even need to worry. We can just like just hang out here with my giant robot. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Buddy, you're okay. River, you're perfect to have that for us. Okay. The dogs of war have let forth more of a whine of war. Okay. Legend, I'll see if I can get you a Neon Sobe. I haven't seen Sobeys about in 1,000 years, because I was in love with the red grapefruit ones. But I think the company went under. Speaking of going under... Whee!
There. Destroy the device in the center.
And there's no way destroying this device is going to have any downside. Aw, Numbers, that's lovely of you to say. No downsides!
Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base.
So yeah, this is the point where we're actually starting to get something of kind of like a... well, something more of a cohesive plot.
No. 621, get out of there.
Wow! The one I've been wanting to try as well, sorry, on the subject of green tea, is the liquid death green teas, because they have such great pun names. But you can only buy them in packs of like 6, and I don't have that.
Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up. Before your consciousness is forever scattered in the coral flow.
Firstly, it's called being a Sakano. I was making a joke about the consumption of illegal psychotropics, which I've never done and would never do.
Vital signs confirmed. Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with Henry.
Raven. I've identified an approaching enemy.
Alright, this is the fucko that just handed me my arse yesterday. It's an AC bolted into some kind of insane Devil May Cry fucking booster seat.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Oh, please don't do that. I might need to swap out my aiming chip, because while it's great for dueling, I am getting my fucking arse handed to me. I can't...
AP at 50%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Ow! Ow!
I'm sorry, Raven.
We're gonna be here a little while. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so this is the thing that makes this really stand out. So like, I'm not happy with the no, it's not the generator. Here we go. Reduce time to missile lock. And increased distance. Let's fucking go! And you're right, Phyllis, it does feel very Zone of the Enders. It's actually kind of fascinating that the whole style of this sort of like giant robot music is a blend of FromSoft just being able to do whatever. Like, the composer at FromSoft getting like the minimal amount of music generation software. Sorry, I shouldn't call it generation software. Like, you know, those kind of like ye olde Fruit Loops and the kind of like synthesizer sounds and things that were available, and just making whatever sounded good. And then blending that with this kind of like cool retro 80s style. God, I'm all about this.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
No shit! What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Raven.
Nope. Yeah. Near Automata called it wants its fucking boss back.
Main system. Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to
Bauteus these nuts!
damage.
Ow.
AP at 50%.
I may have to take Fearless's advice and see if I can swap out this plas rifle for the bubble gun. It does involve getting close, but let's be honest.
Massive heat signature.
Like,
Evasive action, Raven.
At 30%.
Is this your butt? It was just sitting here on the battlefield. Let me hand it to you.
oh, come on! Vanderbeest, you terror!
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
8.
Oh man, I sure am glad that...
Offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you.
Lady!
Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Oh, what do you think I'm doing? Just pissing around?
Heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Yeah, the bubble gun might be our best option.
AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
No repair kits remaining.
Just firing Macross missiles
I'm
of my
sorry,
own.
He
Raven.
punched me! What did he even punch me with? Ooh, mission failed. Tactical reloading. Eat farts with a spoon! Give him the old razzle-dazzle! Phase 2 is a phase that we're colloquially calling Go Fuck Will, I guess. Balls. Oh, I forgot to buy the bubble gun. So the blade's doing its job. The missiles are doing their job. This rifle is nothing more than a mild inconvenience to this boss. But if we get the bubble gun, we do have to start the mission over, so let's keep this going.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey!
Reactivating combat mode.
Whoever that was, thank you for gifting a sub to Flaccid Yam, because
I've
they're
looked
feckin'
into
cool
the
people.
enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
8.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear. I'm sorry, Raven.
I don't know who this lady is. but I'm gonna find her robot and I'm gonna pee on it. And not in a fun way.
Main system.
See,
Reactivating combat mode.
The good thing is that...
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Ow!
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. I'm sorry.
It's that disappointed sigh every time we get killed. Oh, fucking teabag me, why don't you? You floating ball bag! It's just every time I get killed, she goes... like, fuck. I do not have... Sorry, I was about to say something extremely dark then, and I chose not to. Points to Will. It's alright. Every step we take forward, it's one more step
Main
towards
system.
victory.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft.
Ow!
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 50%.
That was dumb. I don't know why I did that.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 30%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remain.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Oh, you absolute ballbag!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Mother Hubbard's just baiting me in!
I'm sorry, Raven.
See, Hunter, you're right. Thick thighs do kill guys, because to die by thigh is the way of the warrior. But look at this thing. This thing has no thighs. There is no badonkadonk. You know? This is a skinny slag in a fucking Prius. But the Prius is made out of missiles!
I've looked into the enemy.
This is a mech that asks to talk to your
It's an
fucking
autonomous
manager.
PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 30%. Two repair kits remaining.
Picking up a massive pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
I'm trying!
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
Yeah, the laser is nothing more than a fucking accessory right now.
50%.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
The fact that the
Waves
game
are
even
intensifying.
goes...
Raven, get clear.
AP at 30%.
Alright, that's phase 2 started with a gnat's tit worth of health!
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay, it has Shane's flame-throwing arms! I don't want to wait for this fight to be over. I just want to beat this robot into paste.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
At least Maria didn't get a fucking energy shield. Nah, Maria is a classy lady and... Where did that even come from?! That was greedy of me, I should have done that. Like, honestly, I don't know why I keep even using the laser.
AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Alright, here we go. Second form, let's go. Is there anything more fucking FromSoft than a flaming sword?
50%.
I'm sorry, Raven.
It just clapped me! It clapped me with fire! I'm so mad. Never give up! Never surrender! Do you know what's fun, Shadows? They actually got asked ahead of time if this game was going to have a poison swamp level in it.
I've looked into the enemy craft.
That's
It's
how
an autonomous
iconic.
PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms
I'm sorry,
link offline
Raven.
for now.
KKK.
That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing, Lava?
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Just remember, friends, there are no such things as iframes in this game.
AP at
Either you get hit or you're dunny.
AP at 30%.
Okay. The fuck are you? No, come back here! Take damage like a proper boss!
AP at 50%.
traps are intensifying.
Oh, I'm
Raven,
so
get
fucked.
AP at 50%.
Well, it's been a good run. It's been a good run! Oh boy! Why would you ever stop flying? God, this thing is a fucking just jet fighter made out of paint! Introducing the world's most useless laser!
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay, okay. We gotta go back to assembly. We need the bubble gun. We need something that's just going to shred his armor. And honestly, the laser is nothing if not just a fucking distance joke. Alright, so this is the bubble gun. Significantly less damage, but is absolutely all about shredding. Because, I mean, you will see, all I'm getting off this laser is ricochet, ricochet. So especially suited for cancelling out pulse technology. Now, it's going to be tricky getting back to that point, but essentially we can use the laser rifle. Yeah. It's a full auto shotgun. Oh, you are a speedy gentleman. You are the nippiest of sorts, aren't you? Oh! Yeah, so just get right up in his face.
AP at 50%.
Close. Fucking shreds.
AP at 30%.
Alright. It's definitely not the go-to for... Yeah, it's definitely not going to be the go-to for future dueling, but I think we can make this. Okay. Let's take a breath and a beat. Vanderbeest, seriously, thank you for filling a fight class. So Grand Take, there is actually a legitimate story, which is something we haven't seen. Which is something we haven't really feckin' seen in an Armored Core game for quite some time. The story of this is, yeah, you as a pilot, your body is toast. A mission with a couple of your old merc buddies went south. You all got fucking obliterated. And so now you're doing an off-the-grid, under-the-table job on Rubicon to try and get enough cash to buy you either your body back or a new body. It's kind of unspecific about how it's heckin' doing that. Yeah, you sneak into Rubicon through a explodey jet and steal someone's fucking union work card so you can pretend to be a mercenary. It's like, we could get this so much faster if I could just fucking... if I could just shave off a little bit. So wait a second, why are we taking this head? Like, the Schnauzer head is designed for, like, high-speed... high-speed aerial maneuvers. So why don't we use one of the other Balam heads? Shit, yeah, no, okay, so we're going to go for this Mother Hubbard. So we'll get a bit chunkier with it. Again, these shoulder missiles are doing so good. Yeah, well, so Fearless, we'll know more as we go through, but it seems like our handler has a very specific and very personal reason for being here. And yeah, we're perfect because we're basically dead. We are off the books. We don't exist. God, I love this beast. Alright, so we've got the bubble gun. So we've just got to clear that mission again. And then... shazoom! Yeah, shoulder missiles go brrr. Like, we need the laser rifle up until the boss. Clank, we unlock the dead criminal cannon later on. Although I think that is actually an ability in, what is it, Shadow Gambit. Ferric Phoenix, Watto and welcome. Although today isn't official garage time. Tomorrow is garage time. Today is Will versus a bastard boss that has more shield than sense. Alright, but if we... okay, so if we tune our OS, what have we got right now? So currently we've got Quick Turn, which I haven't had much luck using. Okay, so if we reset our OS... Hey Flair, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm up against the boss from Chapter 1. So we're just tweaking builds and whatnot. So we've got repair kits, that was 3. And we've got energy weapons, which was 2. We could take terminal armor. Quick turn's only 1. But if we take terminal armor, we get shitey healing. I believe, Flair, I described this particular boss as like a Ford Prius made out of Hayton missiles. And the second form's like, hey, I understand, you got to grips with the missiles. What if multiple flamethrowers that are punch weapons, I guess? Oh. So yeah, I'm just trying to craft a build that's specifically about kicking this guy's ass. This kind of like high-speed flight Karen. But I have noticed we don't have any obnoxious decals on this mech currently, so let's fucking change that. Oh, shush, baby boy. But yeah, so, Flair, how you been? What you been up to? How's it been going? Tell me your tales. There we go. Oh, it's hideous. I love it. Oh. And we've got to get our tramp stamp back. That's my boy in the background. It's so hard being Amos. And yes, if you were thinking of Butterfly by Crazy Town every time I put that on, you're not the only one. You know what, Flair? That's a good point, and I'm looking forward to seeing you at PAX, friend. Okay, so we got those. What can we put on the head? Like I can put something terrible on here. One big wonky eye there. There we go. Oh yeah, look, we've got big eye there, and then... Oh, he's so dangerous! He's so dangerous, he's got a big old cross on his face as well. Oh, I'm so fighty. It is I, with the fighty pirate face. And of course, we've got to have the crotchal target. Do you think we can do better for the crotchal region? No, I think the broken target's still the best. There we go. Yeah, this is a winner's robot right here. Oh, I guess we did put that little decal on. That stayed. And Ferric, the guns are hideously bright blue, so that's how it we balance out this Crayola war crime, as we're calling it. All right, so Winky Face is on, Crotch Target is on, Tramp Stamp is on. Yeah, I think we're ready to do battle again.
It's about 80 degrees.
I'm very sorry, friends. We've had a Category 5 coffee spillage. This may be a problem. Please stand by. Sorry about that, friends. I do apologise. I was worried I'd lost the headphones as well as, but we are good. Hopefully, anyway. There doesn't appear to be any damages, because I absolutely do not have a replacement pair. So that would have been bye-bye stream. Bye-bye stream. Bye-bye world. Okay. So where were we? We were making this thing look hideous. I think we were happy with that. And we were going to head once back more into this mission of nonsense.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness.
We know, Walter. We know. Of course, every time somebody says Walter, all I can hear is Walter from Helsing. Don't ask me why. I think it's because someone reminded me of good old Helsing Abridged once more.
Main system activating combat mode.
Helsing Abridged. Skip the first two.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
So, okay, so quick show of hands, how many of you are,
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
God, just the sheer amount of violence we can do with this machine in terms of just, like, artillery. Holy crud, these laser rifles are no joke against,
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621. Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
They'll even scratch me. But yeah, okay, so let's do like a mech check-in. So for those of you who are playing Armored Core, how far have you gotten? Because I think we're all either roughly at the end of Chapter 1 or a few, I think, gears ahead. Because I believe once we clear this is the point when...
What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters.
I believe...
Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Gear is ahead. Oh no, sorry. What I was saying is, I'm pretty sure that Chapter 2 is when PvP opens up. But to get PvP going, I'll have to probably switch my build.
Updating your marker data.
So I'm severely hoping I don't have to fucking start again, because that would be bad times. Okay, so Fearless is on the same mission. Ferrix, as soon as next week rolls round, be catching up, you nerds. Feckin' yo. Well, we'll be ready to back you up as best we can.
That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Hello, brother. I'm you.
Attacking a Watchpoint. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
On the plus side, if you're going to spill anything, spill something that smells nice.
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived
sir?
augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you.
Oh yeah, wait, why am I fighting him on his terms? Fight me in the sea, dickhead!
I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Let's see if I manage to grab the exact moment I blew his shit right up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Stay away from the watch point.
And Book, it does sound weirdly like flirting.
AC destroyed.
Although, as a bunch of you are probably newer here, if you've ever thought, what if you used mech fights as an analogy for fucking? There is an incredible visual novel-ish. It does have gameplay elements to it, but it's mostly visual novel called Heaven Will Be Mine. And it is absolutely giant robots as an analogy for fucking, and it's top tier. Alright. So I'll probably end up getting my ass handed to me. But what we'll do is, when that happens, we'll swap out the laser for the bubble gun. And see if that helps us get to where we need to be. Eh. Cool guys don't look at explosions! Oh my god, this thing is hideous and I love it. I love my beautiful ugly child.
Good job, 621.
Oh, also, whilst we're going through all of this nonsense, so friends, today is the itch.io Creator Day. If you've wanted to buy any indie games from friendos, like, now is the time to do it. Because they will get 100% of the profits.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 30%.
Holy crud! That wasn't even a fight!
Raven.
Yeah, very preposterous, I know. But, like, a whole bunch of our regulars, so, you know, Damien, Zalavir, etc., have a bunch of games up on itch.io. I believe, oh, God. I believe Nessa does, like, we got squads aplenty. So, yeah, if you genuinely want to help indie creators, now is the day to do it. If you buy games, they get 100% of the profits, and I can assure you that the kind of people that are selling their games...
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Aw, shit.
AP at 30%.
Pulse armor down.
Yeah, there we go!
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That
Bubble gun for the win!
told you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, I was too busy enjoying a brief sense of victory.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Alright, phase 2, let's go, baby!
AP at 30%.
Don't give me that disappointed sigh. Oh. But yeah, Neo Shido, like, you absolutely can. I see that sweeping, flaming attack. I see that, like, simplicity and first form into second form. Oh. Getting snarked with, Will, I wasn't aware you'd installed a self-destruct button on the outside of your vehicle.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
No, I thought I'd just focus on losing, you know? I've been loving doing that all day.
Heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
I really need her to shush sometimes, you know what I mean? I can't hear when he's about to blow my face, like, off with a grenade launcher or something.
Raven, get clear.
Alright, it's time to learn.
Repair kits remaining.
So, like, dude's now got a huge complement of, like, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, that was a bad move. That was a bad move! I have fucked up. Oh! Alright, we're doing better. We're doing better. We're doing better. It's not a sip of coffee. I've still got tons of leftover pizza. We can do this.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 50%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to.
But coral, mechs kill people.
30%. 2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying.
Oh, I need to go, 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 need to go!
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%.
So that flaming leap, he then flames in, comes in with a fucking shotgun. Cool! Love this for me!
I'm sorry, Raven.
I'm gonna do a fucking war crime on this mech. I'm gonna bust open the cockpit and I'm gonna fill it with hot piss. Mine, anybody's, I don't care. I'm gonna order industrial quantities of hot piss and fill this mech with it. I can't hate how fucking cool this fight is. It's Sekiro all over again, friends. I love it.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
God, he's such a jerk.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
The thing I'm having to learn how to do is tune you out, lady. Ah, cheeky bad words. I thought I had him in stun there. I absolutely did not.
The waves are intensifying.
Beans, beans, beans!
AP at 30%.
Oh, God!
I'm sorry, Raven.
Verdant flow needs be. We can just reheat it. We have the option. All right, we're doing better though.
Main system reactivating combat mode.
Maybe not this point. Ooh, that made me feel good.
Into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to
Autonomous
inflict
my
meaningful
arse.
damage.
Spiteful.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you.
Oh, come on!
Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 30%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Fuck did you go?
AP at
Fucking Punch and Judy shit here. He's behind you! I hate you. I hate your shield. I hate everything you stand for. Ow!
30%.
And I hate that disappointed sigh. Oh. I'm just gonna do crimes. I'm just gonna do all crimes. I'm just gonna do all crimes. Just crime, crime. Crime, 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 crime. Someone get me a colony. I've got a place to drop it.
Main system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
It's seriously, it's...
AP at 50%. AP at
Picking up a massive heat signature. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I'm sorry, Raven.
I don't know who this fucking lady is, but I need her to shut up so I can hear when it goes beep, beep, ever so softly, letting me know that I'm about to have my insides rearranged onto my outsides via the medium of heavy explosives! Get fucking hernia. It's oops, all crimes. Seriously, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it might be time for a colony drop.
Main system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
Oh, you... Get back here!
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
Lady, if she gives me a fucking speech later on or some Captain Planet shit about, you have to save the coral, I'm just leaving her for toast.
1 repair kit remaining.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Trying, love, I'm trying!
The waves are intensifying.
Oh, Bins! Alright, now the real fight starts. Alright, so... Dude's got like a feckin' ridiculous combination of kit here.
AP at 30%.
So put it into perspective, the dude has... Wait, what's ACS Anomaly? What the fuck is ACS Anomaly?
8 AP.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Yeah, let's drop a fucking colony on this guy. Yo, I'd say, if you don't remember Armored Core being this difficult, then your mind has been kind to you. Because I do remember the White Glint fight taking me 2 days.
Main system, reactivating combat.
I gotta stop doing this. Let's fly.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus.
Just keep the pressure up. Keep the pressure up.
To inflict meaningful doom. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Alright, you airborne ball bag.
AP at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Son of a bad word.
50%.
Fucking baited me in like there's no tomorrow.
AP at 30%.
Like, what the fuck is ACS Anomaly? Like, if I had to guess, I'd say it's like maybe some kind of like poison status or something. Holy
I'm
fuck.
sorry, Raven.
So we're getting better every time, better. So TWT, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We're currently chipping away at the Chapter 1 final boss. We've got a good build. Like, I feel good about this.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 50%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
1 repair kit remain AP at 50%.
I don't even know where this fucko is.
AP at 30%.
Dudes.
Light-hand ammunition at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 30%.
I'm sorry, Raven.
We got this. Hey, Legend, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, alright? If we see you later, then awesome. But it's fucking great to have you with Jimenez, Watto, and welcome. I wish this was a Gundam branded game. It is so good. Like, putting this alongside Gundam Battle Operations, just
Main
sad.
system. Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft.
That was dumb.
It's
That was dumb. I did dumb.
PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
AP at 50%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
The waves are intensifying.
Oh, beans!
Get clear.
2 repair kits remaining.
Alright, so being on the ground, only thing we can really do against that is like get up into the sky. Alright. Love to see it, love to see it. No! The fuck! Sorry.
Massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
No, I thought I'd just give it a fucking kiss!
AP at 50%.
I'm so mad.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
The enemy can't take much more.
Neither can I!
At 30%.
Hey! Megaran! Alright, I'm real sorry! This guy's kicking the hot shit out of me!
I'm sorry, Raven.
Alright, but that is the best I have done so far. Friends, musicians, legends, Watto and welcome. Ran, how in the hot heck are you doing? It is lovely to see you, friend. Oh, and I did just see that you were on the list for, well, not official PAX gigs, but gigs around PAX. So, fingers crossed, touch wood, I'm actually going to get to come see you play this PAX. Oh. Anyway, so to Tilted Tom, Watto and welcome. And to all of my lot friends, if you are not following Megaran on this, twitch.television, please change that, because Ran is a lovely bloke, thoroughly entertaining, and like a, I don't want to say scarily talented, because I've never described Ran as scary, but an incredible musician. So, to those of you that have come on in, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I am a games industry professional turned streamer on the regular. And we are currently eyeballs deep in Armored Core 6. Ran, it's feckin' brilliant. It's less stressful than Sekiro, and definitely one of the most accessible kind of giant robot games so far. Yeah, Ran, fingers crossed, friend, fingers crossed. I don't want to say for definite for sure, because I definitely was super sad that I haven't gotten to see you the last couple times you come out, because Real World keeps throwing curveballs at me, you know? So, like, I think your last PAX gig was the same time as our panel, and the panel we did was really good, but it left me just destroyed afterwards. And then I think the last time you and the squad were coming through here was either I had the bad lurg or I can't remember. But yeah, mate, I hope things are going good with you. Yeah, it's been 1,000 years. Oh, and PVS, so this boss, what is it teaching us? This boss is teaching us that you have to build something to fight. That you can't just expect to go into every battle with the same robot and win. Like, we swapped out our primarily kinetic mech for a more energy-based setup. And we've got this bubble gun, which makes shield go bye-bye. And it is probably the main reason that we're not dead. And yeah, less stressful than Sekiro is a good element. The first boss is very challenging, very Soulsian. But this game has a checkpoint system and levels. Like, you don't lose anything if you get killed. Krolox, grinding for credits is kind of important, but stupid easy. Because you can just replay any mission you want. So, if you want to just dunk on some, like, baby mechs to just make bank, can. Like, if you want to do, like, the more challenging ones, it gets you more cash. But, yeah, that was basically what I did last night after stream, was just grind a couple missions, make bank to build this specific, like, energy-based monstrosity. And it's really good. So, yeah, if you enjoyed Bloodborne, Sekiro, and wish that those games were just a little bit kinder, and like the idea of giant robots, we got you. We're still trying to unpack a bunch of the secrets in this game, of which there are definitely some. But it's going to be a while before we have like a proper grasp on it. And if you are thinking of getting into this game, tomorrow we're basically going to be doing like a little garage, how to phrase it, like a garage salon, if you will. Should be way cool. So to Pan Conquista Yogurt, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. And this is a required boss. So this is the final boss from... Oh, and Mr. Clorox, Watto and welcome as well. This is the final boss of Chapter 1. I don't know how many chapters are in the game. I haven't looked it up, but this is one you have to beat. And it makes no apologies. But there's loads of things about this that are so much kinder. So the thing is, like, at this point, if I got to this particular boss and I'm like, shit, my build is not working, I can just go and change my setup. And before you ask, yes, this Crayola war crime in front of you is intentional. What did we call it earlier? The Fisher-Price My First Battlefield Abomination. Zordon's mistake. This is what we're rocking with at the moment. But yeah, you can just change your kit out from here. And God, it's so useful. But yeah, so Ran, I really hope I'm going to get to see you for your gig, because it's like, it's you, it's like as Chubbs and somebody else. I haven't slept a lot over the last couple of weeks, so I'm a bit brain potato. And again, to any of my lot, if you are going to PAX, Megaran and Squad are doing a gig at the Vera Project on, I want to say, Saturday night? If not Saturday, then Sunday. And I've been lucky enough to see Ram play live like a whole bunch of times. If you haven't, I highly recommend it. Sorry, Alnus with, this is the Affordable Choice Mobile Support Craft and Crash. Sorry, our unofficial mech company is called the Affordable Choice. Because we're not the best, but we're the best you can afford. Anyway, this angry speak and spell before you is what we're going for. So yeah, this game is absolutely brilliant. Like, fuck, what a great time to be into video games. We've got Baldur's Gate, we've got this, we've got Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and then there's like, 20 or 30 other brilliant games that have come out throughout the summer. Remember when the summer was the quiet time in video games? Remember then? Okay, so I'm going to keep grinding away on this bugger because I'm making some headway, but oh boy. Oh boy.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature.
Hey! Ran and Chorby? What is this, a crossover episode? Alright, Chorby, I'll be with you in just a second, friend. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a feckin' excellent day. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me by this floating Prius made of hate and missiles.
One repair kit remaining.
How's your day going? It's going like this. It's going like this. This is my face. Oh, okay. And Varials, lovely to see you. Chorby just debuted Vox 3.0, so that must have been a fuckload of fun. Clorax, so what I've been finding is that the stagger gives them this momentary stop. And when they stagger, getting in there with the melee does so much damage. Like, it's fucking brilliant. Look into the eyes of our fucking hate-filled enemy. Dear this mech, I just want you to know that one day I'm gonna pee in everything you hold sacred. We are not friends. I will not be nice. So Yeti, we don't actually know who this Cortana is and why they keep giving me the most disappointing sigh every time I keel over. But yeah, so Clorax, with this one, like, you definitely need anti-energy weapons. Like, the pulse shield comes up way too fast. And I'm almost considering swapping out our current melee weapon for a second energy bubble gun, but I don't know if we'll have enough munitions to drop this bad word before we run out. And again, friends, on the list of people you should be following, alongside the legendary Mega Ran, the lesser unknown but no less legendary Chorby is definitely someone that needs to be on your docket. So yeah, Chorby, thanks for bringing the squad in. This is a proper Soulsian fight, you know what I mean?
I've looked into the enemy craft.
Ow!
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
So we might not get there in time.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Balls!
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
And yeah, Chilby, Mega Ran and Squad are doing a gig at the Vera Project during PAX. I'm trying to remember which
Light
day.
ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying.
Oh, beans!
Get clear.
Alright, now begins the hate.
AP
Oh, come on!
Sorry, Raven.
Oh, what's that? Second form. Time to die!
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance.
Oh, you son of a bad word! It got me with the, with its cheeky bazooka.
Offline for now.
Right as I was about to dash on in.
Please, you have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
You absolute scumbag! MDH, it's going splendid, although I'm getting my ass handed to me by this thing.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are intensifying.
Oh,
Raven,
run away, run away, run away!
AP at 30%.
Where'd he even go?
Picking up a massive heat signature.
Yeah, no
Evasive
shit.
action, Raven.
What do you think I've been doing? Fucking sunning myself?
I'm sorry, Raven.
God. I don't know who this lady is. I don't know why she's talking to us. And at some point, I'm going to find out where she is, and I'm going to brick her in Casta Monteamo, or Montello, or whatever it's fucking called. Oh no, and Head Manners, he doesn't have a flamethrower, he has 2 that he likes to do like the clap back with at us. The dude is basically playing as that one gun from Devil May Cry 4. Oh, Mr. Clorix, nothing against your good self, we have links hidden. If one of the mod team wouldn't mind taking a check and a repost of that one, because that's, I'm guessing that's the link to Rand's gig, right?
Main system. Reactivating combat mode.
Needs more Daka on your part.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
I'm really not enjoying this, like, attack its weak spot for massive damage bullshit.
AP at 30%.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
I'm turning off the,
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
AP at 30%.
I'm turning off the, dialogue. I cannot take another round of, fucking shit! God! Sorry. Friends, if it turns out again that, like, whoever that fucking Cortana character is meant to be, like, the Heart of the Cards or some shit.
Reticle, sponsored by Pizza Hut.
Okay, I don't think any of the mods are in, so forgive me for the brief interruption of service. Let me just get that link for you. So friendos, if any of you would like to go see Mega Ran at PAX, there's the event. Go check it out. Let me make sure I've got it right. Because seriously, I have been to see Ran a bunch of times. Oh shit, it's Ran, Front, Richie Branson, and Shubs. I don't know Bill Beats, but I know the other four, and they're all fucking great, so it is absolutely worth your time. It is absolutely worth your time. No, MDH, I don't mind the stress of it. It's just the that particular character keeps giving us bad advice. Like, he keeps saying it's charging up for an attack, so we start dodging, but it's actually not. It's doing like the slow missile maneuver. And then I get a grenade launcher to the face, followed by just flamey death. Okay, and breathe, and breathe. Oh, Bill Beats is Shubs' DJ partner. Way cool. Like, at some point, I do want to have like a sit-down chat with a few of the like Front and Ran and stuff, because we were talking about this thing the other day about how video games are no longer nerd culture; they're just culture. There are nerdy video games, but to play video games is not a nerdy thing. And this fascinating thing of how, like, what would have been referred to as nerdcore is now just music. You know what I mean? We've seen this overarching change. And I think it's kind of fascinating. And I'd be really interested to know how, from especially someone like Rand's perspective, what that change has felt like. You know? In the video game sphere, we're still core. And by core, I mean that the majority of our sales are through products like, through places like Steam and Itch and things like that. Like, we don't sell video games to regular people. So we haven't really moved outside our initial sphere. But the potential for a video game to go global now is much, much higher. Hell, I mean, Baldur's Gate was never a, like, super mainstream title. But Baldur's Gate 3 is doing mainstream numbers. And obviously games and music are drastically different things, but it's always fascinating to see people who are in the space looking inwards. Alright. So without Cortana, once more into the void. No guts, no galaxy. Oh shit. All right. Oh! Better. So Clorox, I definitely agree. What's been really interesting is that, I don't know if you saw the news from earlier in the week. It seems like a small thing, but it's not. Microsoft has dropped the split screen requirement for Baldur's Gate 3, so it can launch on Xbox earlier, which means that Baldur's Gate 3 is so successful financially that Microsoft do not want to wait for their usual processes to get it on their platform. Like, that is a big fucking deal. PVS, the Cortana-esque GPS thing can eat my ass and not in a fun way.
I'm sorry, Raven. Sorry, it needed to be there somehow. Not sorry.
Ah, beans. That could have gone much better than it did. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, it genuinely tries to anticipate where I'm going to be when it fires the bazooka rounds. Oh, you... Like, this boss is good enough to try and guess where I'm gonna go, and then, like, ping a shot over that way. Yeah, no, there is no mercy here at all. Oh! Fuck. Whew! Oh, I think I need to get some cold pizza in a second. I need to get some fuel in this energy.
There are chests in this game like Dark Souls. Explore everywhere.
Okay. Gear Graphic, have you found any on the early missions yet? Or is this something we need to unlock later on? Oh!
By chests like Dark Souls, do you mean mimics? Cause I don't want no robot mimics.
Yeah, I could definitely live my life without robo-mimics. Or are we talking like, you know, massive chest, use both hands? Because, yeah. The Queen was definitely more than, Ah, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Alright, now he gets serious. is that for a slice of fried gold? Oh. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, I'm fucking shaking right now. There we go. All right, yeah, I'll turn voice back on now. Oh. Yeah, that's another one for the scrapbook, my friends.
System's down. It's silent.
Time to teabag. Just mecha. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Oh.
Raven. You need rest.
I know! I've been tired for all fucking year!
But
shit.
warning.
Tell me shit I don't know. Haven't had a day off since I don't remember when.
The coral surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse.
Oh, an icy wind across my nethers.
A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
God, this game is beautiful. So, Mr. Clorox, if you are shimmying out, like, it was lovely to meet you. It was lovely to get chatting, like, and if you ever want to talk video game nonsense, I'm here 5 days a week. This is what I do. Don't worry about it. Cortana's just being like a... Yeah. Friends, I think I might have pulled something there, so I'm definitely going to get some reward pizza in a second. Oh. I won't lie, friends, that felt good. What the fuck is that? Some kind of... a detonating bazooka with a bayonet? I'd love to see it.
A friend of mine sent me this observational data.
Don't lie, you don't have friends.
Look, 621. The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field, across the Alian Ocean.
There better not be
Like
space
a flock
sharks.
of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means...
But coral,
somewhere
that
in the
kills
ice
people.
field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant. You said you could hear a strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old-gen augmentation.
Whatever, mate.
Could also be from getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
No, I'm constantly hearing a voice in my head.
The coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Belius's Bay Area.
That sounded like a Final Fantasy map.
Compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark.
It's actually pronounced Ibis. Not a lot of people know that.
Raven, I have a favor to ask. Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence.
If this game would give me the option, I just would be like...
where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
Would you believe, friends, this is the most cohesive and sensible and easy to follow plot that Armored Core has ever had.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Alright, let's check the messages.
621. I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
Raven, I see your handlers are in business for now. About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already. Let's take a look, shall we?
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated.
Ooh.
E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. We invite you to hone your technique.
New products. I do want to save this particular. So this is the bubble. What did we call this one? The creche. And TWT, you're right. I was given orders to rest up and get that pizza. I'm going to get that pizza. I just want to save this build for future generations, you know? How do you spell creche? Is it like that? It's the Creche Crasher. Whatever, that'll do. Oh, I got it right. Hooray! So this is what we were using prior. Just an all-round workhorse. Really good for dueling because of that impact rifle. But let's see what they've got available for shopping. Ooh. So there's an advanced version of the assault rifle. So fucking chain gun. Shoddy 2 hottie. Ooh, a smaller grenade launcher. A napalm bomb. A laser shotgun. Hello. And a handheld missile launcher. The P-nail. Okay, I could phrase that better. All right. So this is a pneumatic nail or a pile bunker, or in one of my favorite retro robot games for Sele, they couldn't put pneumatic nail, so they shortened it to P-nail, and that never stopped being funny. This thing is a pilot killer. It is designed to retract upwards, be stabbed into a cockpit, and then just strawberry jam time. The rest is mostly stuff we know, you know. But this one's interesting. So, a specialized bazooka developed by Allmind creates a chain of explosions on contact that layer on impact damage. Compared to standard explosive, this weapon is notably high in direct damage. See, that's the kind of shit that's going to make staggering super easy. We'll see how it goes. Alright. And now we're getting a bit more variety in our shoulders as well. So we've got pincer trajectory dual launcher. Interesting. Oh no, so here's this. We've got a grenade cannon, songbirds. Always good for handling people on the ground. A big old 10-rack missile, which if we can afford it would be a little upgrade on our others. 8-way split missile. Split missiles are alright, but I found the direct hit is very useful. And, ooh, 3-cell plasma launcher. That would have been great seconds ago. Alright, we've got a few new toys over here. So we've got a bigger pulse shield. We've got 2 variations on the pulse buckler. Alright. Ooh, okay, and now we're getting some of the spicy kit as well. High altitude stability. To see it. Ooh, fancy. A nice, decent, lightweight frame. Some extra gangly arms. Here we go. Got a new flavor of spindly legs for some more lightweight builds. The reversey Percy's weren't strong enough. Okay. Okay, melee-centric booster. A better missile chip. Love to see it. And a couple more generators. Okay, and this one's just a better balanced generator. Alright, we can do that. Who have we got in the arena? We've got Bitter Promise. Whoever that Dingleberry is. Swinburne. Oh, thanks, I hate it. Alright, just got a few more. Oh. And yeah, the Javelin Bazooka is what it gave us. Okay. So, like, at the moment, I'm almost tempted to continue with our current build, but swap out the kinetic rifle. Sorry, swap out the energy rifle with the kinetic rifle. It's not quite as much direct impact damage, but... this would give us a bit more chunk. I don't know, I'm enjoying our gangly Mother Hubbard right here, you know? No, Holy Boss, go get some food. Have a great rest of your day. Like, feckin' yo. Oh, sorry, where are my manners? So, Varials, is your game up on itch by any chance? In the expansion slot. Alright, well, we'll see how this build handles for other stuff. Feckin' yo. Oh, and let's see what it's offering us for new missions. So, Infiltrate Grid 086. Just based at rewards on enemies destroyed. Love to see it. I do not want to do... attack the waypoint later. But I guess we'll have that one. Okay, so Gear, you were talking about hidden caches. Is that where these battle logs are being found and, like, destroy the artillery installations? Okay, so Varials, like, no worry, no stress. You're already doing great on Steam. But the reason why I wanted to ask was because, like, today is, like, itch.io Creators Day. So to those of you who have just joined us, if any of your favorite games are available on itch.io, you can buy them today and 100% of that money will go directly to the creator. So... oh, hang on. Ah, okay. So this other AK is a 3-shot round, or faux AK. Ah, the minigun is just over. That would be funny as feck. Yeah, what I'll be doing later on tonight off-stream, friends, is grinding a lot of those older missions, just so we can unlock, like, the full complement of kit. Nice and breezy. Job's a good one. Yeah, the fake K. Well, that's a cool angle. Check this out. I didn't realize all of our weapons were just being kind of stored over here. That's fucking cool. Regina Viper, I am absolutely loving it. It is absolutely brilliant. I was just going to take a quick little break in just a second, friends, because we've got this beat. I should definitely put some more food in my gob. And I'm still riding high after that fight, you know what I mean? There was a part of me that was so worried when I was taking the photos of our victory that I was going to end up accidentally restarting it. Yeah. Chorby, I'm definitely going... I think I called this, like, the Crayola War Crime, or, like, Fisher-Price's My First Doom Machine. So, Jafar James, do you mean, like, the IRL process, like, if these were real? Or are you talking about, like, designing weapons? Because what's really interesting about this one is that they're not going for multiple variations of the same gun improved. The idea is that every weapon in this has some value to it, and like its breadth and depth. So, like for example, in other giant robot titles, you might end up with, say, like an assault rifle or a shotgun. And then as you progress further in the game, there's the same weapon with improved stats. Currently, this doesn't seem to be doing that, and I really like that. Like, all of the weapons that we've encountered so far, each one has its little niche, its little slot. And especially as we move into the mech garage for tomorrow, I'm really starting to see the full picture of what we can build. So it hasn't given us any more training. I guess we got our advanced mercenary certification. Oh. Alright, friends, go get some water, get some snacks. Pay attention to your nearest and dearest, and I will be back in just a second, friends. I got cold pizza. Leftover pizza. My reward for victory. Okay. So, friends, Vikings, mech pilots, how goes it? Technically, Dip, if Neon Genesis Evangelion is a giant robot show, then so is Ratatouille. And it's all because it's all about perspective from your protagonist, right? Yesterday, Fearless was very kind. Well, from the previous day, giving us money to get nice pizza as our little, like, launch day reward, so I'm having a great time. Oh. And Fearless, like, good luck with the fight. You were absolutely 1000% correct with the bubble gun. But honestly, if you haven't, turn off Cortana, because she gives you warnings at the wrong time. And she talks over the beep, beep, beep to let you know you're about to get an express delivery of a fucking grenade round to your gob. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, Jafar James, that whole last fight, that was definitely an over-accented one, but that's how it feels in the previous games to, like, duel against, like, White Glint and shit like that. The difference is with bosses like that, they very clearly have, like, phases and mechanics and things to learn and to best, which feels really good. Like, White Glint is basically just keep getting gooder until you get good enough to win. Okay. So this guy's name is Nosuk. His AC is the Bitter Promise, and he snuck onto Rubicon to get rich quick. I'm just gonna fight this guy a little bit. Just gonna fight this guy. So TW, do you mean this title or a different Doggo game? Because like I'll absolutely help you with this one. This one's. It can seem a little overwhelming at first. It's actually not too bad.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 26. Entering rank E.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's our backstory. Right, energy pistol, assault
Subject
rifle,
AC. Bitter Promise.
shield and
Call sign,
grenade launcher.
Ozark.
God, even his emblem looks wanky.
Commencing evaluation.
God, he looks like a 9-baller fanboy.
Main system activating combat mode.
I do love this rifle. It hits like a truck. Oh, beans. A little too cocky there. He's gone! Hey friends, do you see my opponent? I don't. Oh, look at that! Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh no, the photo mode is amazing. And it can, at any point that you can pause the game, you can do photo mode. Including, like, the menus.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Evaluate that guy a fucking dweeb. I win. Mayboy lasted 41 seconds. Should probably get that looked at. So, Dip, I do agree with you. Where possible, every game should consider having a photo mode. It's just, simulating a camera is a very, very difficult thing. See, with this, it's not just that you have, like, time pause and you can move around. That camera is trying to emulate an actual lens, which creates a lot of tricky stuff. What I'm really hoping is that, like, as we progress forward, the more mainstream engines will just have built in the ways to visually emulate a camera's like aperture and focal points and things like that. Like, I'd love to see that as just an off-the-shelf thing in Unreal 5. Especially with like the lodding and stuff like that. But that's just me. Oh, sorry. I gotta beat a fucking limerick before I'm allowed to fight this one. I'm gonna give this a go. This guy is either about to wipe the floor with me. Oh, yeah, and TWT, sorry. I hope that didn't come across as patronizing. I think that was more for everybody.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
But when we spoke with the dude behind Umurangi Generation, dude built a shitload of stuff.
AC, infection, call sign V6, Materlink.
Oh yeah, if this guy gets up in my face, I'm toast. Alright.
Commencing evaluation.
Lost Flowers, I'm a disaster, but thank you.
Main system activating combat.
It was so fascinating to think about how difficult it must be That was an overreach on my part.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, he might have me. Shit.
AP at 30%.
Fuck, it's like he waited for me. Oh! Fuck!
Don't be so dismissive of yourself and abilities, Will. You are a snazzy cult leader.
It's not a cult. If it was a cult, I'd have some modicum of control over all of you lot.
Main system activating combat mode.
Like, his recovery time from knockdown is so quick. Like, I've got to be on him, but also... Dude's got 2 bubble guns.
Control? Why would you think you would have control?
Because isn't that what cults do? They're all like controlling people and shit. And I have no control over any of you lot. With love and respect. Oh, there we go. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Heh.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
But Bacon and Crux, thank you kindly. You know. I've said it before and I will say it multiple times. I am very lucky to have you lot backing my dumb ass up. Because that way I get to have days like this, and that's how I get to pay the bills. So thank you. Alright. I'm kind of curious about how I could use the weapon bay for dueling. But to be perfectly honest, using the shoulders as like a fire and forget that allows me to kind of focus on just my main attacks really saves my little noggin. Like, there's only so much you can ask of a person. And Boo, I see what you're saying, like being able to swap out a melee weapon. But again, I feel like I'd much rather have the melee weapon ready to go and just have a shoulder constantly spitting out little annoying missiles or machine guns or what have you. I don't see anything we desperately need right now. Like, the terminal armor is always... Terminal armor sounds like it's one of these things that would be useful, but... Like, if you get insta-shotted, perhaps you need to reconsider your build, because, like... It's not like we have to get our souls out. Survivability is not the goal. Learning. Learning is the goal. But that is a good point, Boo. Of all the armors, Terminal's the only one you don't have to worry about, like, activating yourself. You know what, Fearless? Considering the amount of distractions, I think that's not a bad shout. Like, getting some extra, like, you know, armor defense. And as fun as manual aiming could be, if I have the time to manually aim a gun, that means I'm doing something wrong. PVS, not yet. Let's leave that for now. I'm happy with our current setup, I really am. And Boo, so these plasma launchers, they take a while, but they hit big and they hit loud. And there's just enough left over of their, like, energy zooms to just chew away. Like, they're not massive for damage, And even though it says it has low impact, like, I find they're the best thing for getting people stunned. And, like, I'm really enjoying the feckin' assault rifle, because out of everything, it seems to have, like, the meatiest amount of, like, oh, excuse me. That seems to have the most amount of impact per round that isn't a fucking bazooka. The idea of a laser shotgun amuses me greatly, though. I haven't tried the plasma rifle. That might have been something that would have been good for shredding some stuff. And a handheld rocket launcher just seems fun. As much as I want to get the pile bunker, it does take us over. And I could beef out the legs a little bit. Like, I'm not ready to go full quadruped. Because we could get these chunky, stocky bad words. That would allow us to get real weird with it. It would make us a lot heavier, though. Because here's the thing, I'm not doing a lot of high-speed aerial maneuvers. It's too much to keep track of, for me anyway. At least until my aptitude for this game is a bit better, so perhaps that's what we need to aim for, is something like this. A little bit more load, a little bit more health. Something the Criollo squad could be proud of, you know? Yeah, let's go for that. That might give us enough meat to be able to equip something like the pile buster. Oh, of course, now we've got the space to be able to afford it. Jesus, look at the impact on it. Also, it's enhanced by explosive damage? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, I've had my reward pizza. Let's head on to the next mission. Oh. But yeah, so friends, if anybody wants to chat about the varying details and stuff, I realise, especially when I'm kind of like faffing around, I'm not really explaining stuff. Like, with Armored Core, there isn't so much as, like, there isn't a fat rolling you have to worry about. Like, the heavier you build your unit, obviously the slower and more momentum it has as it's moving about. AP is at your general health, defense performance is, I mean, it's shields and armor. Altitude stability reflects how much control you have during, like, mid-air flights and dashes and whatnot. And I can't remember if boost speed refers to the overbooster or refers to how much of a boost you get when you're like skiing around. Load and energy loads, I mean, you understand that, right? Like, the load is how much physical weight your mech can hold. Energy load is like the requirements on the engine. So balancing between those, you know. But in this title, it isn't about purely numbers go up. If you want to do a tank tread build and wreck face, go for it. You can live your best life. But I don't know. I'm enjoying our little blend here. Anyway, let's infiltrate grid 086. We get rewards for the more people we kill!
Here's the request from Balaam Industries.
Oh, and Clank, that's lovely of you to say.
An advanced survey of the central ice field. To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Aalian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of grid 086.
AKA the fun gun.
You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD.
It spells rad and you know it.
Perilous journey. I'll be here to support you, Raven.
Yeah, significant. The Intercontinental Fun Gun. The Donkey Kong delivery system, if you will. The Yeetus Defeatus. Alright, Swan, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Enjoy D&D and to be continued.
I'm fairly adept at analyzing systems, and manipulating them too.
Yeah, Book, I think it would be easier to point out who's not belligerent on this bloody planet right now. These arm dealers are going to kickflip over you while you're drinking a Slurpee. So rad. I thought the rad group was meant to be more of like a recycling plant, which is why I thought that's what our basic mech was.
Commencing infiltration to grid 086. Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam.
Buy me dinner first, Jesus.
Launching.
Whee! Fucking wee! Who's ready, fuckos?
Let's get to work, shall we?
What's this wee?
Main system activating combat mode.
So Boo, I've come pretty close, but that's because
Send you the marker data. Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
never. Ah, beans. My immediate reaction is to be rebellious. Oh, okay, you kids have actually got guns. Little present from me to you. Oh, that was just rude. So yeah, I'm enjoying the plasma launchers. They take a while to get shit done, but when they do, no mercy. No fast, no mas. Oh! Got the old turtle launcher. There was a weapon in the original, what was it? EDF, Earth Defense Force, called the Tortoise. It was the slowest missile imaginable, and it left nothing but questions and corpses. Kind of reminds me of that. Well, yeah, and Book, actually, we were talking about this at the beginning. The opening level of this game is severely underrated. Oh, Rummy!
You just waltz straight in here. Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Arena registration found. AC identified as Mad Stump. Ranked dead last.
Me and Mad Stump can't be beat.
You absolutely can. I've been farming you for cash.
You're no ordinary tourist.
Although he does have a double, like, a heated chainsaw, so... Get toast!
No. Mad Stump!
Hostile IC destroyed.
If you weren't in for yesterday when we fought him in the arena, his whole thing is he gets so fucked up on the regular that he believes that he's never been defeated.
Loves a good welcome party. Come on in and let's get acquainted.
Hey up, Clouder!
How curious. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
So even though he is dead last of every pilot on the Rubicon, he doesn't believe he's ever been defeated. Because he just gets so fucking high as balls that he forgets every fight.
That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction. She joined them 3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers. Within half a year, she seized total control.
I love the fucking term junk wizard. Don't say that like it's an insult. That's fucking cool. I should be so lucky as to be referred to as a junk wizard. Currently, I like I liken myself to a moss-covered shaman of the games industry. Yeah, Ehrman a little bit, but I don't know. Was it ever implied? Because I thought Zotei's whole thing was just pure arrogance, but was he getting like, was he hitting the bug juice a little too hard? Is that why he thinks he's so good? Because he just gets fucking... Who the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Even in fucking space, even in giant robot space, we can't get away from the roly-poly skeletons. You know what? I don't want to go that way. I'm going to go down there. You're not the boss of me! Hey kids! I see a dead body. See what I mean about the plasma launcher? It's good times. Alright, I gotta stop. I gotta stop fronting. Yeah, and Book, you are right though. I've got to be a little careful because, you know, the plasma launchers are rad, but they do require a lot of clearance. In the past, I've been using just direct fire missiles for a nice little fire and forget while I'm dodging and weaving. And I'll probably end up, like, using those as well. Where's the fucking audacity to shoot missiles at my face? Remember, friends, every enemy you kill with this melee weapon is free money. Free money. But again, the thing that we have learned from playing this is that it is absolutely worth exploring. There are weird hidden things in this whole game. And the more we find that... Excuse me, someone thinks he knows what missiles are. Remember, friends, there's no kill quite like overkill. But yeah, no, seriously, Clank, I'm really glad that you're enjoying this. And to those of you that are, like, I really appreciate it, you know? Again, we're a little bit different than a lot of places on Twitch.television. Like, we don't have to worry quite so much about making sure that Mr. the Twitch approves of how many people we have hanging out. But it is always a big old compliment, and I really appreciate that, alright? You know, ultimately... Oh, he is not going to be in Armored Core 7.
What hope? Just popping in to say hope the giant roboting goes well.
Jam, I managed to beast a really messy one earlier. And now I'm just doing fucking... It's just crime o'clock. Jesus. That guy going for fucking Employee of the Month award. You could have just not.
To bits.
I mean, Dip, seriously, fucking thank you. I mean... Seriously, thank you. I mean, that's $10 that lets me keep doing this, so... I'm just hoping at some point I'll be able to help all of you lot as much as you put into keeping my dumbass alive, you know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry, I promise I'm not gonna get on the feels train. It's just, when I do say thank you, especially on days like today where we're playing something that doesn't usually stream well, but is something that I really enjoy. Oh god. Dip, where are you based in the world? Because, seriously, thank you for the bits, but I didn't realise it was a double markup for... Jeez. Oh, well, Dip, thank you. But yeah, if the bit conversion prices in your area are fucking brutal, please consider using the donation link in the doobly-doo, because that'll take less cash from you, and PayPal only takes like a little snifter. Well, so Book, the reason why there's more people than usual is that because this is a FromSoft game, it is a brand new release, and it's fascinating. But usually a game like this doesn't... It tends to give people a bit of a headache to watch someone else playing, you know? And I completely respect that. And Holy Bus Crusader, it is brilliant. Ultrazini, I didn't keep track of how many... Sorry, I think I see something up there. I didn't keep track of how many attempts we did. Okay, no, it was just details. Stupid FromSoft levels having cool levels of detail. But yeah, so like we've done streams of Daemon X Machina and things like that, and it's just. It's not something that people, like, enjoy watching, which is fine. Again, you know, it's my job as the host to pull together games that, you know, are interesting to watch and fun and cool and shit like that. And, again, I love video games.
Waiting, Taurus.
I just... Hey!
Like this.
Numbers, fucking thank... Oh! Oh, God! Ah! Numbers, thank you! Oh, these guys are tough. Fucking droids from the Phantom Menace.
Well, you're no slouch, are you?
Numbers, thank you so much, friend. Oh no, so Dip, it was more just a case of, so the way it works with bits is that every bit that you give my dumbass is 1 cent, right? So, like, you send through 1,000 bits, I get $10. There's nothing else.
Aim for the face.
The face! And the way that works is that Twitch does a markup on bits, and that's how they make their money. So for like $1's worth of bits costs $1.40, $1.50. But I was under the impression that it was less as it went up. But yeah, so that's... But again, on the flip side, it means that the markup is at the point of purchase. Whereas, say, like, if you throw something through PayPal, like Numbers just did, you fucking legend, thank you, PayPal takes a teeny tiny cut of that. Streamlabs don't actually take any money from it. That was a messy maneuver there. I shouldn't have done that. But it does mean that, yeah, the cost of bits changes from region to region. So for Numbers, yeah, it's $20 for $15 worth. So that is interesting, dear. I mean, obviously, I'm not asking you to dox yourself, but where are you based in the world? Because my brain is not recalling. Also, what was up with that MT? Dude could have just hid. Oh no, also, absolutely blame Bezos. Hello? Was ist das? You're here in Seattle. Sorry. I haven't slept much in the last few months, so like my ability to put names and faces, usernames and faces together is I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So to Black Lana, that's, I think, the first chest we've encountered where we've gotten AC parts, so... How's that shield working out for you, mate? What dip, then? My apologies, friend. My apologies. But, no, that's super weird. Okay, there are at least 3 chests in this mission. Okay. So, I found that one at the drop there. Have I missed the others? Because I'll come back and get them. I'm curious, you know?
1 repair kit remaining.
Oh, flowers, you're right. If you pick it up on mobile, the App Store takes a cut as well. That's where it is. It's still Bezos' fault. Yeah, this closed environment is not good. So we're getting through here, so let's explore down here. Just keep an eye out for these fucking chests. Right, nothing down there this way. Okay, cool. Alright. Numbers, have an excellent time. I hope your team kicks ass. And, like a friend, thank you again, alright?
Can't get good help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Shoulda. Like, I am available for hire. So, okay, Holy Boss, you're not wrong that because of the design of our ship, our mech, does make a little bit of the size details look a little weird. But, so this area's kind of suffering a little bit because it's meant to be a gigantic variant of things we've seen before. Ah, I see it! Except for... Oh, no, that's just part of the environment. Except for when you take a giant robot and you oversize a giant factory, it just makes everything look normal sized in comparison. But I honestly think we'll be deconstructing the first level of this game for quite some time, because it does an incredible job. Alright, send in your dingleberries. You know they gotta go. It's been very grumpy at me. If you want to look at one that's a really good example to learn from, there's an old PC title called Shogu Mobile Armor Division, which was an attempt to do like a giant robot FPS, where like some of the missions you'd play in your mech suit, and some of them you play just... You cheeky bad words!
AP at
Those little bastards have a command grab! Cheeky bad words. But yeah, Shogu Mobile... You did not just. Shogu Mobile Armor Division tried to do a lot of things first. And they learned so we didn't have to. Gameplay-wise, it's absolute trash garbage. Because the only way to heal is to get critical hits. So you're constantly reliant on just like fucking chance to heal. Pick that guy. But also, the other thing that Shogu did was it splits the robot sections and the people sections basically by the weapons and the HUD you have. But they didn't succeed in creating the weight and the feel, which I think is kind of fascinating.
at 30%.
Alright, combat logs acquired, but damn, I'm out of heals. This is not going according to plan. This is not very cash money of me. Boo was saying, I think it's weird how this game literally never shows humans. I mean, we'll see. Humans are incredibly expensive to animate. And as we've seen in some recent games, sometimes having heavily realistic people in your video game is expensive and pointless. Like... yeah, humans are obsolete. But no, in terms of like saving money on your game production, not having to animate real people just saves bank. Oh. Bye! So Boo, fascinatingly, Eve started to add out-of-ship gameplay, and then things went very, very badly. So they were left kind of in a half-in, half-out state, and for a few years they were just kind of like sunk cost fallacying their way around like walking in your own captain's quarters, and so they finally just got rid of it. For those of you who don't know, CCP was originally supposed to develop a socially motivated Vampire the Masquerade MMO. Alright, here's two. They put a lot of time and a lot of money into it, and it never released. And so, after everything kind of came together, what they did was they implemented... we'll go through the front door. They implemented the systems into EVE Online. And initially they were going to have this thing where, like, space captains could get out of their ships and walk around in stations and...
Tread carefully.
Sorry, we've got enough clear space to fight these guys. Bye! Sup, nerds?
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
AP at 30.
What just hit me?
Left shoulder ammunition at.
Oh,
50%.
beans. Beans! Alright, new Cortana sucks. I'm just gonna say it. So, Backlana, I really appreciate what Eve was trying to do, but all of their plans kind of ended up falling over.
Can't get good help these days, can you? It would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Hang on, let me motor a few of these things. Yeah, the Golden Monocle situation, the fact that they survived that as a team, I think is fascinating. And again, if you're wondering what in the ruddy hell I'm talking about, so basically, as CCP implemented the character creation and character customization systems that we're talking about, they added paid cosmetics for your character. The most expensive one being a gold monocle that cost roughly 100 USD. The fan base weren't too pleased with this, but they went along with it until the infamous greed is good email leaked out internally, talking about how they were going to be using cosmetics to basically just rinse the fan base. And I can tell you that that announcement went down like a fart in a spacesuit. Anyway, the entirety of the EVE Online fan base staged mass protests, which CCP not only acknowledged, but also put an in-game monument, I should say, well, it was an existing monument that they then blew up in the narrative as to, like, acknowledge people's frustrations. So yeah, it went badly. The other part of the whole, like space people in space was supposed to be Dust 514, which was going to be an FPS shooter that, air quotes, seamlessly, quotes, integrated into the game. Right. Where are those battle log people? They are below me, aren't they? I want to say. Now, Dust 514 had a lot of potential. Unfortunately, there was a lot of choices they made that did not pay off. Oh. Double kill! Alright, got my combat logs, got my goodies. So one of the choices that CCP made was to make it a PS3 exclusive. Now, I'm sure Sony poured a lot of money, and it made sense to offset the cost of development, but Sony's PS3 infrastructure was just not fucking ready for something that bespoke and that complicated. And also, they had a predominantly PC audience who didn't see a value in buying a PS3. So their initial audience went, nah, mate. So to recap, they built an expensive character creation and character movement system for a game that got cancelled. So that's a buttload of money lost. They implemented it into their game and then tried to implement an FPS plugin on a different system. And FYI, the idea was fucking brilliant. So what was going to happen is, say, like, you, as the great ship captain, would be able to fly over a planet, drop a dropship that would contain a whole bunch of idiots like me playing an FPS with, like, shooty guns. And you'd be able to resupply people with, like, armor and weapons and stuff like that. It was meant to be about, like, logistics and battle lines. With the iconic pièce de résistance being that if I got in the shit, I could fire off a beacon and be like, I need fire support on my location! And you could just fucking fire rounds down from orbit. The orbital bombardment, air quotes, sort of air quotes worked, but it never came together. CMC, essentially it would have been that way, you know. The dropships were considered battle barges and would have allowed one player to take command of the battlefield, set waypoints, build turrets and stuff like that. But again, it never came together, and the PS3's cost plus failure ended up kneecapping Dust 514. So, like, CCP had so many of these roadblocks towards this interconnected galaxy they dreamed of that in the end they just went, nah, we're going to make some spin-off games like a VR dogfighting game and some things like that. Nothing is connected. Nothing is forbidden.
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
Yeah, not going to blow me up again this time, are you?
Interesting. Seems our turret was a cut above the rest.
Two repair kits remaining.
Oh! I mistimed that one something fierce. There we go. That's what we were after.
Tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
Alright, so we've gotten...
Let's see what she has up her sleeve.
So we've got 2 of the 3 chests so far. So, like, what have I missed? Maybe something over this way? Okay. Oh yeah, no, and Lana is correct that there was a point at which the idea was the VR dogfighting game was going to be you playing as actual fighter ships in a huge fleet battle. Now, honestly, I find the whole thing fascinating. I don't think they made any really stupid decisions, but it was like lots of little dumb ideas, you know. The golden monocles isn't inherently bad, but when twinned with a lot of other things at the same time, it just leaves everyone with a real bad taste in their mouths. You know? Taking a Sony exclusive for the cash is great, but they were reliant on a business model that needed buttloads of players, and they just didn't have that. So yeah. It's also interesting that despite all the industry rumblings that, air quotes, it's coming, we haven't heard anything about Eve 2. So, I wonder what's been going down with that. You know what I mean? Oh. Resupplies. Man, I almost made it. Alright, fridge is here. What do you all want to drink? I'm just gonna get like a Red Bull or something. Oh no!
System exclusives are bad, okay?
System exclusives can work if you box clever. So like... Sagebell, yeah, I just had a look to make sure it wasn't a cheeky message or anything. Sorry, not a cheeky message, but like a problem from the mods or something. And 1, your dogs are heckin' cute, no doubt. 2, that looks feckin' tasty. I've got ciders in the fridge if I want them for later, but I haven't decided yet, you know?
You're not afraid of anything, are you?
I'm only afraid of intimacy and dying alone. But you're here! Ah, fucking doodle sticks. Also, we'll definitely be coming back to this fight because I've definitely missed one of the other crates of goodies. Alright. Ah, beans.
Too bad that this is goodbye.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. kind of autonomous demolition mech. A rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy an AC. Be careful. It's been hardened with the same steel plating that makes up the grid's floor. There must be a weakness somewhere. Let's find it.
Sorry, friends, I know I've gone very quiet all of a sudden, but I can't really do biz dev banter and deal with this fucking thing! Jesus!
2 repair kits remaining.
We're gonna shoot it in its open gob.
AP at 50%.
I'm having a bad time!
At 30%.
Oh, I cannot wait until this thing starts second form, because...
No repair kits.
Remember, friends, iframes are for... iframes are for good hunters, not for dingleberries like us.
Oh, finished already?
Okay, firstly, Clara. Buy me dinner first. Secondly... Oh boy. Alright, it's time to try to mix it up. Don't worry, we've got the kit for this. And you... You are my new friend. We're having soft tacos later. Yeah, vertical plasma cannons are a nice little sprinkling.
So it was true.
Oh!
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Oh God!
Finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Friends, why am I having my sexual abilities questioned by an angry kiln? Why is an oversized campfire questioning what little abilities I may or may not have in the bedroom? I'm not okay with this. I'm not saying that this is masculinity in question. That's not a thing that concerns me in the slightest.
So it was true.
Okay.
The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Okay, I do not know how to use heavy artillery pieces, so why am I trying?
Some kind of autonomous demolition mech. A rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy an AC. Be careful.
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
What's up, nerd?
Oh, finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
What I need is the reversey Percy legs. Okay. I'm not usually against Big Ducker, but I need Small Ducker for this one. I need Small Ducker and the Good Jump, which is the name of my band. But see, friends, this is where this game really shines. Because, like, the speed of, like, fail and retry is only slightly beneath...
So it was a trap. The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. A rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy an AC. Be careful.
Yar! I don't know what I'm doing!
50%.
Ow!
Finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Jesus Christ. Significant had to go get food and is asking what on earth we're fighting now. Basically like the world's spiciest Roomba. Spicy both in the sense that it spits forward hot lava, and spicy in the sense that it has questions about my sexual prowess. Which, alright, I get it. It's nearly 8 o'clock on a Friday. This is long ship after dark, but I'm not okay with this.
Cerebro's trap. The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Ow.
It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well equipped one.
Whee!
Their arms can easily destroy when they see. Be careful.
Okay.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
No shit, Sherlock! You got a fucking school for the— Oh, God! Alright, now it has a spicy bum bum.
2 repair kits remaining.
Woohoo!
AP at 50.
Oh, God!
Finished already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
It's alright, we got this. The problem is I haven't actually had time to unlock the quadruped legs, so I gotta work with what we've got, or I have to start again.
It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy when they see. Be careful.
2 repair kits remaining.
Alright.
AP at 30%.
I pee myself when it comes at me like that!
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
AP at 50%.
Alright, Budget Cortana definitely took classes in stating the fucking obvious.
No repair kits remaining.
I will say, it's telegraphing its attacks very well. And we were talking a lot about how all the bosses are teaching us something. This is teaching us verticality, like real verticality. If you try and fight this thing,
Left-hand ammunition.
like the ground vehicle it is, you're at a severe disadvantage, right?
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Well, Lana, hopefully we'll be able to catch you up. Oh, he ran me over.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%.
Right in the tunnel. I don't think I've got this. I mean, a couple of really stupid mistakes like that one.
Already? Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
Do you know what I would need? Shoulder-mounted Gatlings. And PVS, I've not been using a melee weapon for this one, but yeah, I think you all are right. I gotta swap out my Daka Daka. Someday I'll have enough money for the good P-nail, but it's not this day. Let her down once again? Yes, yes. My new prisoner's shame. We have established this. And I apologise for repeatedly calling that thing the P-nail. If I have to live with this curse, then so do you. As a small aside, before we go on for another try, if you ever get the chance, for Sele, I actually have a copy of it somewhere on my desk, is a surprisingly brilliant and very, very underrated title. So it was actually released for the Neo Geo Color Pocket. And at first, it just kind of seems like a... Oh, well, fuck, I know it's here. At first, it seems like just a quirky little tactics game. But it is brutal. Like, we're talking, you know, child soldiers, civilian murder, brutal friends to enemies, nonsense. And the core gameplay around it is it's giant robots, but it's simultaneous turn-based. So what you do is at the beginning of each turn, you're like, all right, step forward, fire your assault rifle, reload. And the faster your mech is, the more things you can do in a turn. But you have to kind of anticipate where people are, because if there's no one in your gun range, you just fire and miss, and you still have to reload. So, like, a railgun is incredibly powerful if you can land it. And it means that, like, weight and melee has a really strong chance, because if someone's trying to dash past you, and you shoulder barge into them and your mech is heavier, you knock them off course, completely destroying their turn. And that combined with, you know, the pneumatic chest buster, it's feckin' powerful.
So it was a trap. The Dozos are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. Rather well equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy what we see. Be careful.
2 repair kits remaining.
But again, for those of you suggesting doing like the quad arm with laser pour on is a great idea. Like, I'm not doing this out of stubbornness. I don't want to have to go through the
Not so sharp after all. What a letdown.
so mean. I don't want to have to go through the entirety of this level again. Surely, Orzine, that's a great surprise. Like, learning that you had meat snacks you didn't think you had.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. A rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy any see. Be careful.
Oh, okay. You got yourself a quirky little upswing there, huh?
2 repair kits remaining.
I'm not enjoying being so close to her nonsense. I wonder if I should be considering our good old friend the Bubblegun. But I wonder if that's just because I consider Bubblegun to be like a friend, you know? Woo!
AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Yeah, see, I can't pour... I can't pour it on quite like I could with a machine gun, you know? God, I almost want a fucking tank build. Is that weird? Oh!
50%.
Swinging high. Woo! Oh, this would be a fucking perfect time for the weapon swap, wouldn't it?
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. Actually, I wasn't until you said... Whoa! Swinging high for me, you dingus.
No repair kits remaining.
Orzine was just asking us... Yeah, Orzine was asking if anyone else is getting Final Fantasy VII vibes. Like, yeah! Like, now you mention it. Oh, that was not good. I mean, at this one, I think... Let's hear it for being in the air. Forever. Ground is for nerds. Nerd ground. Oh, swinging high on me, huh?
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
That's how we do! That is how we do! Some real fucking David Goliath nonsense here, and I am living for it. Ho 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 ho! Merry mecking Christmas! How's that for a slice of fried gold? Dip, I do not think they're going to be nice to me. I think they are going to be very mean. Oh, sorry. I got the power energy sword backswing. Look at this! Fuck. If this was like a feckin' Animu poster, I'd be all about this. How's that for a slice of fried gold? I do think that adding something similar to Final Fantasy XV's photo mode.
Enemy systems offline. Complete shutdown confirmed.
Wee, I killed your Roomba.
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing you. I guess playing nice is a smart choice here.
Yay?
You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
Not sure if good or bad. Tourist! Tourist, I'll have you know I'm a professional! Alright, so we found a Wrecker head, and we found the Wrecker legs, but we didn't find the Wrecker torso. So I missed one thing in this one. And I think I got the battle logs, so... Like, later on I'll do a replay of that one. Probably off stream, because I don't want you all to have to watch the same mission like 18,000 times.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla. This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her last time, I think it's unlikely. Let's take a look at the briefing.
Okay. So let's check out these new chunky pieces we got. Alright, so this one is the Wrecker. Oh boy, it's a real heavyweight piece. Yeah, what it lacks in combat performance, it makes up for in sturdiness. And how about them leggies? Wrecker legs. Oh. I'm gonna get us back to our speedy legs, though. Our sturdier speedy legs. Alright. We got cash. Let's go shopping! Oh. You know what? I'm just buying this now because I'm gonna want to use it later. Like... I could lie and say I don't want it, but that would be just that. The chain gun does look like a party weapon, you know. Still kind of tempted by some of these smaller setups, but And that ship's more for dueling, and we're not quite there yet. Look at those shoulder pads! Oh, I love to see it. Do we currently do anything that's super cool? God, those things look like fight tasers. Alright, now, have we got enough weight to equip? Oh, we can! Alright, let me give this a test run. I want to see how it works. PVS, you can absolutely see my P-nail in action. Oh! And let's see what the charge is like. Cooldown on it's not too bad, but... Oh! That's got real he ain't gonna be in Armored Core 7 vibes. Alright, let's see how it handles in an actual fight. It's not got quite enough get up and go to close the gap, but let's see what it does when it actually gets a chance to hit. Oh! Swing and a miss.
AP at 50%.
Oh, it's not looking good for our hero, is it? It's not going to be great for a duel, but definitely for large combat bosses! Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. For large combat bosses, it may be tasty. Alright, now I just need to see this thing hit in a fight, you know what I mean?
AP at 50%.
Oh, come on! Nah, it's not great. It's not great. No. But you know what, Book? That is actually a really good suggestion. Getting both the tank legs and the quad legs unlocked now. Oh, I'm sorry, P-Nail. You're just not as good as my little sword. Yeah, apparently C222, he is actually going to be in... Well, so what I think, Gear Graphic, is that, like, if we can... Alright, which do we need more? Tank treads or quadruped? Probably quadruped. Doesn't leave us with much, but... You know, as I said, friends, I'm going to be grinding a lot to try and get all of this stuff unlocked. So... But yeah, for right now, we're just working on having something that gets it all done, you know? Like, we've got the energy to sustain this if we have to go weird with it. So that's cool. Let's do a little arena match just to knock off the coil. Let's shake off the plasma coils. Oh. But yeah, so friends, how is your Friday going? How are you all doing? You know, I'm gonna grab some water or a beverage or something in just a second, and let's have like a little garage hangout, because
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Especially when it comes to our usual Friday nights, it's usually we'd be eyeballs deep in Sea of Thieves at this point. All right, dual grenade launchers.
AC, UAU.
Dual grenade launchers.
Little ZE.
And just a shield? Interesting. Alright.
Commencing evaluation.
But sea of robots. I know, it just...
Main system.
Usually, we'd all be kind of like chatting and hanging out a bit more. Man, I miss my plasma launchers. The shields are definitely good shout, because everything I've got is a direct front attack, but their grenade launchers can't catch me, so this whole pinball maneuver. And that time, please, friendos. Oh. Oh, just that feck. Oh. Oh, back of the net. You just see the impact there. Off. Anyone who is Facebook friends with me is going to have to put up with a whole album of pictures of our robot adventures. You know, if other people are allowed to put up pictures of their kids, I'm allowed to put up pictures of my fucking robots.
Including evaluation. Well done.
Oh, J-Post. Sleep well. Have a fucking rest of your weekend, the likes of which is legendary. And Lost Flowers, so TennoCon's tomorrow. Are you going to like the physical event, or are you just watching the streams and the good times? I do like that fish emblem, though, because it's horrific. Alright. Honestly, I'm going to take the plasma launchers over the direct fire, because for dueling, they're just wonderful. I just let them do the heavy work. Hey, Lost Flowers, no, don't worry. Like, tomorrow is going to be more of this, but more as, like, again, a focus on, like, builds and helping people get to grips with it. So, that's my goal for tomorrow. And you've been here for the last, like, 2 streams of this. It's hard not to just do this and nothing else but. Oh, the call is strong. Oh, cool. The next mission is to eliminate the entirety of the Dozer faction. Love that for us. Also, we did not get all of the battle logs. So, there's still shit to get. I'll have to go back and do that one through. Oh, hey, Lost Flowers, the lurk is sincerely appreciated. You know. I wish Mr. the Twitch didn't only care about concurrent viewers. You know, it's not like this has been my fucking job for 5 years. No, you don't seem to be able to maintain 75 people all the time, so we don't deem you worthy. Excuse me, I paid my bills through a pandemic on my Twitch. Yes, but you're not good enough for us. I'm so sorry, Mr. the Twitch. Can I have some trans cords? No, filthy casual, smack. I should get some water. I'm arguing with imaginary Mr. Twitch. Alright, so friends, hydrate or die straight. Go grab some water, pay attention to your pets and your loved ones, and I'll be back in just a second. It didn't unmute me when I was chortling, but I said, "How goes it? Hello." Then had a little chuckle at which is the lesser of evils, Twitch or YouTube. Twitch has definitely got the edge over YouTube for like actually being able to chat and, you know, make a living. But, you know, we're not tied to this place. And I saw PVS saying we need to stop playing the Bezos Heists 2.0. Nah. Like, I am just vocalizing my frustrations. I love being here and I love hanging out with you lot, and Twitch does make that possible. It's frustrating because they've moved more and more to automation, which I understand, because, you know, having staff is expensive. It's just... Okay, this is going to be the pettiest nonsense, alright? This is top tier pete. But when you... Dealing with Twitch these days feels like, you know, that... It feels like dealing with that young green bean who ended up becoming wildly more successful than you and now treats you like a... I don't know... treats you like a downtrodden orphan. Because, like, I was there, like, before, back when it was just in TV, back when they were still courting video game companies. Like, I was there. I helped out. We put, you know, I went to meetings with them. We put a Twitch streaming client in one of the Total War games so people could just stream directly from the game. Now, it turned out that, in actuality, when people get into streaming proper, they don't want to stream from the game. They want to use, like, what I do, like, proper software with alerts and that whole shebang. Jobs are good. But, you know, I was there. But no, they don't want to talk to me anymore. And that's why it sounds super petty. Because, like, we also, like, back in the day, being big on Twitch wasn't the same as it is now. Like, being big on Twitch, there are huge celebrities on this platform that have, you know, only a couple hundred viewers. Big in this space is something else entirely. And while it is wild that a group like ours can maintain, it's... I don't know. It's still not huge in the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? And yeah, one day, I mean, it would be great if Steam stepped up and added, like, you know, proper paid interactions, but then it would also be great to see Steam allow you to tip game developers and things like that. But again, that's another kettle of monkeys. Right, shall we? I'm going to take on Swineburn, the last of the duels in the E rank. And then...
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 23, rank E.
The fuck is that weapon?
Subject AC, guidance, call sign V7 Swinburne.
That is a lot, and I mean a lot of...
Commencing evaluation.
Missile nonsense. Facebook Gaming got... Facebook Gaming kind of got nuked from orbit, but... God, I love these missiles. Mate, don't come in for a swing if you're not ready to finish the fight. Master Chief taught us that. And he knows a little bit more about war than you do. Because he invented it, and then he perfected it. So that no man could best him on the field of battle. And then he took his fight money and he bought 2 of every animal. And he beat the living shit out of them. And that's why, anytime there's a large number of animals together, it's called a zoo. Except for when it's a farm. And I understand I started with Master Chief and ended with the proper quote, but in my defense, he's dead and we're winning, so... First time, every time, friends.
Target destroyed. This concludes E rank evaluation. Well done.
Guess who got his E rank qualifications? Flowers, that's lovely of you to say. I still think I'm an absolute disaster. Target destroyed. And humiliated. Like, stop. He's already dead.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank E.
E.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary.
Thanks, All Mind.
Exists for all mercenaries.
Aww. That robot's got real fucking, I don't know. It's got real kindergarten energy when she's like, we exist for all mercenaries. Well done, little mech pilot. Did you reach rank E? Oh, we're going to put that on the refrigerator. Here's a little dinosaur sticker. Actually, I'm going to give myself a fucking dinosaur sticker. I have earned one. Yeah. Yeah. I beat bosses. No, that's a pot plant. I beat bosses today. I've kicked ass. Yeah. I'm giving myself a tiny dinosaur sticker. Fucking allowed.
If fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight. Sun Tzu said that, and I'd say he knows a little more about fighting than you do, How? Because he invented it. And then he perfected it so that no man could best him in the Ring of Honor! And then he used his fight money to buy 2 of every animal, and he herded them all onto a boat, and he kicked the crap out of every one of them. And that's why, whenever there's a group of animals together, it's called a zoo. Except when it's a farm. God. Friends, do you ever encounter something in your field, and it just makes you just shrink into yourself at how good it is? Like, no matter how long I live, I'll never be able to make something as funny as the Meet the series for Team Fortress 2. I'll never be able to top that. Like, I can say I'm gonna, but nah. And every time I see those, like, I love them. They're so funny, but they just make me feel like an incompetent baby child. Alright. So I guess we're just keep doing these fucking, yeah, these infiltration dozer fights. If that's alright with your good selves. Sorry, I said I was going to hang out and chat with you all before we got into our next fight. Okay, kids. See, if you go over there, you kick the crap out of that guy and kill him. Everybody gets a cookie. Yay, cookies! Boo, 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 boo! As a mech pilot, you would be amazed what I will do for a cookie. I'm a mercenary. That's 1 cookie more than I had at the start of the day, and 1 cookie less than that guy's got now I beat him to death. Just saying. Significant Figure says, all automated trading things are like this, IRL, it's awful. Oh god. In fairness, like, I haven't had to do one of those corporate training things in so long.
Ah, my favorite little tourist. About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first. You see, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware. And now I've got rival dozers muscling in. It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around and snapping at our heels. They're dull company, tourist.
Ouch.
using RADMTs, hot from the black market.
Spicy.
They might be a pack of dumb animals, but at least they know quality workmanship.
Oh, don't break your arm patting yourself on
Anyway,
the back.
you know the score. You made this mess, now you get to clean it up. Well, technically, I'm asking you to make a whole new mess. Ah, whatever. You know what to do. Now get out there.
Clara, are you threatening me or flirting with me? Because I'm uncomfortable that I don't know which. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with this. Clara.
Your handler didn't authorize this sortie either.
Clara. I'm not sure I'm...
Chance. I'll support you.
Excuse me, I need an adult! I'm severely uncomfortable with the situation I found myself in.
Main system activating.
And if you're wondering, yes, I did just adjust the camera so you all could see my,
Let's get rolling, tourist.
Like Frederick Durst!
Some coyotes.
They're already moving in, Raven. Let's handle them.
What did you think I was gonna do? Just fucking leave him lying about? Okay. We can't explode those. Love a little sexy threat. I think it's more just I'm uncomfortable that I'm not sure which. Plus, the soundtrack appears to have this weird, quirky jazz thing going on. Hey, oh, bastards!
Hey, we got an AC!
Your face has got an AC. Ah, yo!
Must have got a sweet deal from Carla.
Oh, wait, we can't get out of here?
Send in the punchers and kickers!
The punters and the kickers?
How many cookies would it, hypothetically, take to, hypothetically, target someone?
They look like Valsgarniks, but with enhanced firepower and maneuverability.
So, Holy Boss, what do you mean by target? Do you mean like...
This wasn't part of the plan!
Your face is part of the plan.
Can't stand the sound of a whiny coyote. Finish him off, tourist.
Whiny Coyote is a pretty good name. He is
Clean as a whistle.
absolutely not going to be an Armored Core 5. Or 6, or time
Enemies
travel.
detected. I'll mark their location.
Figured you could handle this on your own. So I called off my MTs. About time we got some maintenance anyhow.
Do you know what's kind of fascinating about this, though, friendos? It's like, it has a traditional FromSoft style of like level design. Kind of find this a little bit fascinating. Even if I...
Fella, we got company! And it ain't dumbass Rummy. That one of RAD's newbies?
We'll blow them sky high!
Ah! Oh! Dick!
This one is on you for taking out Rummy. You would have kept watch at least.
AP at 50%.
Oh no, you did not.
AP at 30%.
I am personally offended.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Alright, I gotta swap out for direct fire missiles.
Confirmed. Coyote force eliminated.
Looks like it's over. Guess I was right to pick you for the job. And now, it's my turn to help you.
No. No way, that was way too easy. Alright, we're going back for that one. But Holy Boss, thank you for the bits as well. No, we're doing that mission again.
Message.
Vengeance is in my heart!
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it. I see you're heading for the cargo launcher now. Not a bad idea, I'll give you that. Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
Sorry, friends. Apologies, I went right into space there. So, as a little breather. So, how are your Fridays going? What are your plans for the weekend? Tell me your tales. For myself, I'm being incredibly dull. I am doing more of this tomorrow, obviously, and mopping up some contracting work that I'm doing at the same time. Also, I've kind of been feeling just ever so slightly this side of under the weather. I kind of had the paranoid sniffles because we went to go see Less Than Jake at the beginning of the week, and it was so good. And my mask got knocked off in the crowd, so I was like, "Ah, beans, it's bad plague for me." However, oh, sorry for the interruption of service for just a second there. But yeah, I'm taking it real easy this weekend because I just want to make sure that, like, you know, I don't get a cold or something bad. You know, I don't want to miss out on PAX because I got like regular people flu or something. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to let myself rest and like heal up. Sorry about that. Back to the robots. So Bus Driver says they're great. Actually finished painting an Articuno. Articuno? Yeah, no, Holy Bus, I'll check that in just a second. And yeah, Sagebell, like with yourself and a bunch of other people, I'd be super sad if I didn't get to see you all. You know, and plus I've got a panel on Friday night. If you are heading to PAX, please, 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 please come to my Friday night panel. It is Make a Game Live, in which a squad of professional game developers will have to make a game in front of you in 1 hour. I will be playing the role of the heckling gremlin in the audience. And oh boy. Oh, actually, so PBS, it will be streamed on the PAX Twitch channel. I'll repost the times and deets after the stream because I'm very excited for it. And also, we're going up against a couple of other panels at the time, and one of them, oh, I want to beat him. I want to beat him. Obviously, naming no names. Alright, so next up is our big chapter conclusion on Ocean Crossing. If it's alright with your good selves, I'm gonna swap out me load. And we're gonna go be we're going to go be criminals. I'm actually going to redo not just the mission we did, but the one before. I know we have to fight the Angry Roomba Palm Pot Kiln of uncomfortable sexiness, but there's a lot that we missed, and I'm trying to make sure we're grabbing all of the logs where possible. Just, see, on this one it says battle log pending, which makes me think that we didn't find everything there that we needed to. But also on a lot of these like simpler missions.
But we shouldn't miss this chance. I'll support you.
Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought there. With some of these smaller missions, there are hidden things, and trying to find them, I think, is part of the cool stuff. However, I want to break these.
Let's get rolling, tourist.
I want to break these people in the face.
Bag me some coyotes.
They're already moving in, Raven. Let's handle them.
Actually, probably don't need the sword for
Hey,
it.
we got an AC! Never seen one like that before. Must have got a sweet deal from Carla.
Send in the punchers and kickers!
They're called the punters and kickers because they do kicking.
When did those hit the black market?
They look like Bausgardniks, but with enhanced firepower and maneuverability.
Clean as a whistle. Moving on, tourist.
Enemies detected. I'll mark their location.
Figured you could handle this on your own, so I called off my MTs. No time to go some maintenance anyhow.
Look, fellas, we got company! And it ain't dumbass Rummy. That one of RAD's newbies?
We'll blow the sky high.
This one is on you for taking out Rummy. He would have kept watch at least.
How are you still alive?
Confirmed. Coyote force eliminated.
Alright, so that should net us a nice little score, but...
Guess I was right to pick you for the job. And now, it's my turn to help you.
But yeah, so now, hopefully that should get us at least a mediocre score. And then we can start working on, I guess... trying to see if there's anything there. So Quasi, an interesting suggestion, but at this point my goal is kind of to help others rather than to challenge myself, if that makes a weird sense. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we would be taking. I mean, increased damage mitigation's never bad. Better repair kit isn't terrible. Oh yeah, and the only thing we'll need to do is for this build is just to swap out the legs for the nice high-speed legs. That's significant. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. I've not done a replay of Attack the Watchpoint, and I don't know if I wish to. The wall climber's not too bad. So, okay, do you know what's interesting? Is with the wall climber, being able to, like, hop on over and use verticality is definitely an advantage. With the Angry Roomba, definitely adds a lot of spice.
Let me handle getting us into the grid.
No. And Angel Kalina, so what's your time frame? Because right now, especially with like housing, especially with animals in like the Greater Seattle region, is a tricky one. Like, it took Fiona and I quite a lot of time to find the space,
and
I do worry. Oh shit, the bed.
AP at 50%.
What just happened? I mean, we aren't going for fucking score attack here, but still. Hey, Nora. Our goal is to mop up all of the log battle fights that I missed.
Who's this tourist?
Oh, buddy.
You think you just waltz straight in here?
Oh, buddy. Buddy, no. I forgot about this fight.
Watch, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Alright, you know what? Good on you, mate. Good on you.
Registration found. AC identified as Mount Stomp. Ranked dead last.
You're no ordinary tourist.
Son of a bad word! Hang on, you know what? I'm just going to restart this mission. I'm just going to restart the mission. Okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
So, Angelina, what I would consider is looking into something that may work as like a...
the elevator going to the upper level.
Like, temporary... I say temporary accommodation, but something as a halfway house. Because... yeah, ultra-zooming, that claw is absolutely brutal, and I want it. Like, give me that instead of the P-nail, and I'll be a happy little bunny. Okay, you don't want to jump. You don't have to. Nani? Oh, I get it. We just gotta do a lot of scanning on this map. Because these little bad words won't be popping up. And actually, Book, that's an excellent question. I don't know what the... I don't know what the primary scoring system is. If it's time or damage taken. Like, what denotes rank? But we do know that there are kind of hidden fights that can appear. God, this rifle. I mean, honestly, for this one, I'm just really going through to grab missed parts and the ilk, so I'm not too worried about us getting like a weak source arena ranking or what have you, so regular ranking. Pick up these parts we missed, you know? Because, like, as Gear and Peeps were saying, the fact that there is equipment that we can find...
Waltz straight in here. Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Arena registration found. AC identified as Mount Stomp. Ranked dead last.
Just the way she says it.
Mad Stomp can't be beat.
absolutely can, mate.
You're no ordinary tourist.
Also, I think he can use his fist as a feckin'... I think he can use his fist as like a ricochet.
Hostile AC destroyed.
Looks like you're having fun, tourist. You know, RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
Alright.
How curious. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
I think I've found one of the fights we're supposed to be looking out for. One of the things we didn't do last time. Yeah, here we go.
On the woman from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction. She joined them 3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers.
Once again, Junk Wizard is a cool title.
She seized total control, greatly expanded their operations.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Already?
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
It's one. Oh! That did not go according to plan. Alright. That's two! Love to see it! Now let's see if we can find this extra treasure chest. Get that mimic flavored goodness. Alright. Oi!
AP at 50%.
You basted! Holy crud, there are a lot of these bastards.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Where's my treasure? Where's my treasure? Are you sure it was the furnace room one that I missed? Because I was pretty sure that was the one we got in the first run, right? So is he dead? You look dead. Alright. I mean, I can backtrack. We're not going for like high speeds or anything like that. Oh. Okay. Fascinating. But no, so one of the things I've been really noticing about AC6 is that the levels are designed in a similar manner to like the Soulsian setups. Like there is a through line, there's a clear visual indication of where you're heading through. Like, this one's more about, like, chaos and verticality, but there is a, you know, there is a momentum to the madness, right? Alright, so we're heading back. If I can find my way. Oh yeah, here we go. So here's where we fought Rummy. Oh yeah, so we haven't hit the furnace area yet. That's why I'm not finding it. Okay. And I take it we don't have to find the all of the chests twice, right?
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
God, this rifle, 300 rounds of, like, absolute NPC wrecking goodness. Like, the sheer pounds per get effect that this gun puts out makes me a very happy bunny. I think I've gotten everybody. According to this, there's someone right the fuck below us. Like, literally beneath us. Well, so, Lana, I didn't mind the laser rifle, but it doesn't quite hit as hard as I want it to. I need a little bit more thunder in my trousers.
2 repair kits remaining.
Because, I don't know, did you join us before or after the watchtower? Okay, so I did a retweaked kind of energy attack build for that one, just because I had to shred shields. And the laser rifle is lovely, but I don't know. It's just me and Chonka here. We just get it done. Poor little leggy bots. Look out below! Oh, this little fucking coffee group. Bless them, they nearly made it away. The mech gods were not on their side tonight. Remember, friends, we get paid by the kill. Instead of working smarter or harder, we just work more violent. Alright, so yeah, the furnace system in here is where we found one, but not the other.
Kept us waiting, tourist. Told you we love a good party.
Hey!
Found second chest. Repeat. Found second chest. Look at the side molten metal.
Well, you're no slouch, are you?
Oh, sorry, Gear Graphics. So thank you so much for the bits. Second chest. Look to the other side of molten metal. Alright. Because we found the one you have to fight through the log battles for, right? And we found the one that was kind of the more obvious of the set. So I've just got to be a little bit more attentive here. Yeah, Gear Graphic, just let me know how I'm doing in terms of like finding it, because it seems to be like a scrap heap junk like armor set, and I am about that life.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah. So this is one we found. So now we're going to find the other one. And we've just got to clear out that last little, like, meaty quadruped fight. And then we get a resupply, so I don't have to worry too much. Alright, so we'll see a pipe dripping molten metal go through that. Cool. That poor bastard. Okay. So that's... And the metal will be already heated. Alright. So Lana, did you find the secret ninja on the first level? Which sounds like a Nintendo...
Third found.
There it is.
Find the molten metal and go into the van that is anti-spewing metal.
Alright. Yeah, we would have gone complete. I went completely past this. Alright, kids. Let's dance. Oh. Job's a good one. Alright. There, the C-3000 Wrecker. The aforementioned Wrecking Ball. The Gentleman Crimer. No, I can do better than that, sorry. Okay. An engine cleaner, Linwood's just enough outside of Seattle that it's not too expensive. But if you have a vehicle, you'll be 5x5. Alright. Now we've got to fight Big Barry again. Let's clear out these dweebuses first. Did you have the audacity to try and outsword me? Sir! Hoomst! Hoomst! The fuck? Where did that tiny robot get the audacity? And when will they return it? Okay, we don't need to re-kill them for their battle logs, that's good. Gear, calm. This is a replay of this one, so I literally came back to get that chest of goodies. We're not going for a score on this because, I mean, if I was, I should be playing a lot better than I am right now. I'm just enjoying the level of bastardry this affords me. Also, like I said, we get paid by the kill, so... Sorry, kiddos. I'd say nothing personal, but, you know, you're worth I was going to say a tin of beans and a bag of chips, but beans are really expensive. Alright, now it's time for mini-boss.
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
1 repair kit remaining.
Interesting. Seems our tourist was a cut above the rest.
Left shoulder ammunition and right shoulder ammunition depleted.
Get it, fork!
Right hand ammunition.
Woo!
Alright, tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on.
Hey, Gear Graphic,
Up
thank you for all the bits and stuff you put in, alright? Like, it's literally what keeps this all going, even if it is reminding me to do sensible things. Alright. Alright, it's time for that favourite part of the day. It's Flight Bridge! Ice cold and straight to your garage. Wait, no, Gear, we did it. Like, I took your advice. We went through the lava drip. We got the... Because there are 3 chests in this place, right? So we got the one in the upper. We got the one that's guarded by the 2 log fights. And the 3rd one is in a smaller area. There's lava dripping down live. And you skim through that. Angel Kalina, I have watered. And I have eaten. Because I've had, like, a whole bunch of yesterday's pizza. So I'm doing real good. But thank you for checking. And Gear, I am not offended in the slightest. Better to have the reminders than to be repeatedly having to do the same fight.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition mech. A rather well-equipped one. Those grinder arms can easily destroy an AC. Be careful.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
AP at 50%.
No hugs for you! Wow, I really have to concentrate on this fight, though. It's like, way to kill all the conversation there, Robo. Yeah, so it does seem that, like, heat attacks can do, like, a status effect. Just curious, because I'm not sure if we get access to shit like that. Like, maybe we get fucking flamethrowers later. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I know I made the oh shit face. Don't worry about it.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
And that's how we get it done. Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips, England.
Complete shutdown confirmed.
Complete shutdown of your face. Whoa!
Smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way.
Yeah, book. First time every time. Don't even worry about it.
Senator Carla herself.
No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are. D rank. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, we still made 500,000 credits. There we go. And there's the core wrecker. Ooh. And we got the mined alpha legs from the log files. So I guess once we get enough logs, we get the mined file? I don't know. Let's have a look at the deets on that. Alright, so... Mined Alpha. Bipedal legs developed by Allmind for model ACs designed to be part of a research project to extend human sensory capabilities. I can smell things with my feet! With numerous optimizations to create an AC that, to the pilot, feels like an extension of the body. That's better in every way, shape, and form, except for... yeah, no, I'm taking those. That just unequivocally rocks face. And it gives us this cute little weird, creepy hunchback vibe, which I'm really digging. Alright. Let's go shopping, shall we? Oh, and we also got the... Oh man, that is... Okay, I kind of dig it. Like, I don't think I'm going to be using it, but like, it's a remodified construction vehicle. It's even got like the fucking power loaders on the back. It's really cool. Actually, that's a good point. So in the AC data, have we unlocked any other presets? Oh, interesting! Oh, that is really interesting. So any of the units we go up against, it shows us what they have. And so from there, like, if we ever encountered a dueling mech that we really liked, yeah, once we've got all the pieces, we can put that together. Oh, I'd love to see it. Also, you can share mech builds with friendos, but we'll be kind of doing that more tomorrow. Basically, any of these mech builds that you do, you can upload them. They get... Anyways, trouble. You can upload them, they get an ID number, and then you can download them, so you can kind of like do mech sharing. Yeah, Angel Cleaner. Ah, that's the thing that flattened me. I have a feeling that in multiplayer as well, you will have the option to download your opponent's mechs, which would be kind of cool. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, popping and locking there. Let's go shopping. Alright, so what we absolutely positively need is to buy the tank treads. Like, there may come a time we need those. And the Talbot is a great dueling computer, so that's good. We already have, like, one of the best generators. A few of these are, like, better for quicker engagements, but not really fast one way or t'other. And a lot of people seem to be using, like, the proper bulky setups. Actually, now I think about it, the main reason we're seeing the bulky setups is because we're still in the paddling pool and we haven't really got through. Orchazini says I'm still missing something in the infiltration mission. Which one is that one? Illegal entry, operation, investigate, infiltrate. Wait, how am I missing something as well? Who isn't dead? We got all the treasure. Well, there we go. So Book was saying that I'm surprised there's no invasion mechanic as it would fit extremely well with the story. So, thematically, Book, you're spot on. But I think that the speed of combat in this is so fast that there's not enough time to understand why you're losing. And I'm kind of grateful for it. So, okay, look at it like this. If you get invaded in Dark Souls, it goes, oh, you have been invaded by XX Shrek Sephiroth XX. And they run around, they parry you, and they stab you in the gabba. Or they come on in, they honorably bow, or they feck around or silliness. Like, it's not as slow as something like Sea of Thieves, but there's enough time for you to understand what's happening. And the thing is, you can kind of understand being stabbed in the front, but with something like this, you could be on somebody, just unleashing hell, and they wouldn't have enough time to know or react. And with no matched anims, that means there's no time where they'd even be able to understand how they died so fast. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not that I want that gone. It's more that this is the return to Armored Core, right? It's been 11 years. The mech community is entrenched and scary. You know, when it came to Dark Souls, it was kind of a bit of a new way to play. Right, we all understand parries and iframes and rolling and things like that, but it was a new kind of world. You know, the invasion mechanic is to offset assistance. You know, you don't get invaded unless you are humanity restored, and you're more likely to be invaded by how many people are coming to help you, but you can also basically sound for the cops. In this, they wouldn't be able to get a blue player in fast enough to help you. Like, when you think about these fights last like 40 seconds, at best. You know? So... And Book, it's one of those things where, like, I think it would be funny if you were the one getting to do the invading. But especially considering how... Like, we're, what, 15, 16 hours into this already? And we're already at the point where there's mechanics that we're still learning. And, like, it would be very, very hard to create a good feeling experience. I think the arena is perfect because you know you're going to be dueling. You know what you're going to be handling, right? You know, I used to keep a katana on my character in Dark Souls just in case we got invaded. With this, especially if you're going back and replaying these, I don't know. I mean, Book, more of what I'd like to see is, like, PvE, like, open area battles, or something not too dissimilar to Steel Lancer Arena International, where you and your friends go into an arena and you get to kill as many enemies as you want, but if you want to keep the cash, you have to leave. However, there is a chance that there'll be a player in there as well. Like, creating something like that, where there's that, like, that invisible threat of a player at any time. Something along those lines. That would definitely be a good complementary system. Does that make a weird sense? Anyway, I think if there have been any plans for invasion mechanics for this, I think they might have been scrapped just so that just to make it more accessible, because again, this is the first foray back into Armored Core since Verdict Day, and I think the goal is to bring everyone together rather than create like a separation between the do and the do not. The PvP arena, if you go into that, that's on you. That's on you, friend. Oh. Alright, so I tell you what, we got one more mission on this chapter, and I think that'll be a good place to bring our adventures to a close. So I'm going to get some water, and then we're going to take on whatever this ice mission is. And if it ends up being quick, then we'll just sit and have a natter. But, like, I'm having a really good time with this. And my only concern... Hang on, I just need to buy some stupid guns. My only concern at the moment is that, like, I'm not doing a good job being a host for all of you lot, you know what I'm saying? Like, my goal is going to basically be to try and buy as much of the fucking kit for this game as possible. Ladder says, oh boy, this one is a thing. That's why I bought the 2 chain guns, because there's a little part of me that's like, maybe I'm going to need to be ready. You know, maybe I'm going to need to be able to put together a serious weapons platform. But yeah, before I go grab water, just once again, I'm so grateful you all are having a good time watching me be a numpty. I love the series. I love giant robot games. I love the idea that all you need is, you know, is perseverance and heroism to be a great mech pilot, you know. I love the idea that a person could make great changes for good by virtue of, you know, mechanics and, you know, heart of the cards. I don't know, there's just something about it that resonates with me a whole bunch, and I really like that. Hey, it's significant. I am fucking stoked to be your background noise, you know? In fairness, most of my friendos on twitch.television, I wouldn't say they're like my background noise, but they're definitely like my my subtle company. I watch a lot of Chorby and Zelky and DJ and Floyd, obviously, and peeps like that. And it's rare for me to actually be active. I just like kind of being there. I know, it's weird. I mean, there's also the child soldier element. We're looking at you, iron-blooded orphans. And Witch from Mercury. And War in the Pocket. And Mobile Suit Gundam. And G Gundam. And I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure Gundam Wing. A lot of child soldiers there, Gundam. You trying to say something? Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Grab yourself some water, stretch, and then, yeah, we're taking on the super cannon, the Yeetus Defeatus, the Donkey Kong launch platform. And again, significant. That's a real compliment. I used to do that a lot when I played World of Warcraft, but I mostly listened to MC Front a lot, because Twitch streams weren't a big thing back then. I just didn't know about them. Okay, seriously. Back in a sec. Hello, friends! I realised while I was getting some water that I really need to take a quick video of our mech being deployed and overlay it with the original, like, Power Rangers theme. You know, every time that Megazord would transform into... Well, okay, Megazord always had that weird halfway form that was kind of like a tank that never did anything. And they'd always have to end up turning into, like, you know, Megazord with the sword. Oh no! I made the mistake of looking up how much it would cost to acquire a Megazord of my own volition on eBay. And now eBay sends me like 2 emails a day saying, hey, can't help but notice that you were Googling Megazord plus, you know, Dragonzord. So if I had that kind of money to blow on 90s kids' toys, then I would have medical insurance. Okay. Friends, mech pilots, we are going for the ocean crossing. This is the chapter conclusion. We will be taking the Yeetus Defeatus, the gigantic catapult, and we're going to be going from our burnished environment to the icy plains. Wish me luck.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher.
AKA Space Fucker.
As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer.
Absolutely not at all.
But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well.
Damn it,
One more
Cortana.
thing, Raven. Cinder. Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... well, it could just be some dozer inside joke.
Or Clara's in her 50s. It does happen. Anyway, go Power Rangers. Do 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 do.
This will be our third sortie together, Raven.
What do you want, Cookie?
I'm quite enjoying the routine.
I could leave it. I could take it or leave it right now. Alright, get to the boat, and a happy Friday evening to you. Indeed. Mind the gap.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one.
I don't know you shit! You creepy old... I don't know.
Well, this is awkward. I missed a 0.
Hey, get to the boat. I just thank you for the entirety of it. Like, that's $10 and bits to keeping our little corner of the internet going. So seriously, I haven't said it thank you. Krill, I'm going for more of a Power Rangers nonsense rather than a Voltron, but I'll take it.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory. I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
They had a nice little tea party and everyone was fine. But no, get to the boat. It's been absolutely brilliant. If you've enjoyed any of the modern FromSoft, you're going to have a great time with this.
It's as Carla said. At this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA's satellites.
Oh, wasn't that the... They're firing at us with the sky! Alright. In the words of Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck.
Intruder detected in forbidden sector.
PCA security system.
So yeah, so spoilers, we do not want to be moving slowly. And we guess we want to be trying to use this as fucking cover. In the words of Sonic the Hedgehog, fuck. Oh! Okay, someone made a mech equivalent of the screeching missiles from fucking Hollow Knight. Someone looked at those little screechers and went, what if but real? Alright.
Well, nowhere to hide now. Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful, Raven.
Never thought I'd see an AC dancing with the PCA's lasers like that. Nice moves, tourist.
Also, what is up with these fucking Vex motherfuckers? Sorry, forgive my language, but... and yeah, so get to the boat. As someone who's been like an old school Armored Core fan, this is definitely one of the better. Oh no! One so far. Although apparently this particular mission should just be called. Holy fucking a bin bag!
Intruder has escaped satellite range.
Oh, I almost made it out.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors. That's what I like to see. Let's get the cargo launcher.
Hey! And Silvo, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, Silvos. I'm not doing too badly, though. Welcome to Squeaky Bum Time. Provided by our good friends in Outer Orbit. To the Order of Talon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Silvos, the mechs are going feckin' brilliant. Behold our multicolored monstrosity. I've come to calling this thing the Crayola War Crime. It is a high-speed bastard. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'll take a breath and a beat here before we continue, because this is our first shot at this particular mission, and it is a doozy. And thank you, whoever did the shout-out to Silvos. That's feckin' cool of you. Berrios, how are you feckin' doing? Watto, and welcome! So you just killed the Strider. The big six-legged bastard in the sands. Oh, it's so good. This game is so good. And okay, so just very quickly to get to the boat, I am thoroughly having an incredible time with this. It is not just a good giant robot game, but it is taking so much of the design philosophy that FromSoft modern games have been putting together that I cannot love it any harder. Like, so yeah, if you've never played an Armored Core game, don't worry about it. And if you've played a buttload of them, this game understands why we come here. It understands we're here to make cool robots and make them do cool things. And it is all about facilitating that. It's all about inspiring you to make cooler and interesting builds. Yeah, Silvos, again, I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad about all the things they took from the Soulsian series and from Bloodborne and all of that. But it's not just what if Dark Souls but mechs. And Silvos, you're a little ways away from it, but later on, they tweak one of the specific fights to get you to stop and focus on how to structure your build. And it's wonderful. That was kind of how we started today. And it stops you from kind of falling into the trap of just having one build that you use for everything ever for all time. Well, Silvos, you do, but in the same breath, it means that all you got to do is reconfigure your mech at the checkpoint. I do recommend, if you've got the time, to grind and unlock weapons and kit when you have the chance. So yeah. Oh no, and Order of Talon, I don't mind, because we're on one of the story missions now, so I understand Silvos and people if you want to tap out to avoid spoilers. Talon was saying that they played Dark Souls as well as Elden Ring, never an Armored Core game. How does this differ from those, if you don't mind my asking? Okay, so it comes down to structure and variety. See, the Soulsian titles ask you to choose a build with the weapons that comes with, and then that is your starting blocks. You're always kind of building atop that. You can respec and you can rework, but the amount of time it takes you to get to a point in a Soulsian game where you have a variety of pieces of kit and you can swap between your fighting styles is quite far in. This game, from the outset, is like, swap your guns. Not working? Swap your legs. Change your playstyle. Do it. The training missions give you free goodies, and each one gives you a different taste of different builds and how they work. And the sheer amount of credits you can earn by replaying simple missions makes it dead easy to just buy everything. So, like, there's no penalty for losing. Like, you don't lose credits, you don't lose anything. The levels have, like, really solid checkpointing systems. Like, they really, really want you to play this. They want you to succeed. Now, I will say the helicopter boss is no joke. As Soulsian training bosses go, as violent robot driving instructor, the helicopter is, again, no joke. But it's no joke because you have to learn to not get shot, you have to learn to fly, and you have to learn to stagger and pour on the damage. Well, you know, and Red Burning Dragon, you're right. Because of how stats work, it's really hard to swap out your builds. And I'm not saying that that's a failing of the Soulsian franchise. Like, Souls games are essentially like obscure RPGs. It's your character, how you make them. Sure, once you've played a few games, you start thinking about, like, what builds do I like? What do I want to focus on? But if you think back to your first modern Soulsian FromSoft title, you just picked something that looked kind of fun and just started leaning into it, right? So yeah, Talon. It is more about adapting to the fights, and I love that. The level design is still very fluid, very natural, but it is broken down into levels with areas. But I think that works very well, rather than having something that is more about like an open experience. Hey, Holy Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening, okay? If we see you tomorrow for the Mech Garage, then lovely, but if not, have a cracking weekend, alright? And Get to the Boat was saying, how you find the Dark Souls style lock-on? Vadi seemed to think that some 8th Sea Faith might not like that change. It's frustrating. However, it puts the opus on you to keep track of your opponent. And it isn't nearly as frustrating as losing your lock-on in earlier AC games. So yeah. Anyway, I'm about to climb into what I'm calling the Intercontinental Party Cannon. What was it I called it? It was the Yeetus Defeatus. So from this point on, who knows?
Just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected.
Oh, piss. Ah, oh, double piss.
That machine.
What the f—
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider.
Oh, sea as in the sea. Not sea as in that's a see you next Tuesday weapon.
The coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
Oh, I'm about to get my fucking ass handed to me.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
Why does it have spider legs?
No repair kits remaining.
I like my definition of it's a sea weapon, as in I'll see you next Tuesday. Fuck! As in it makes me want to scream obscenities at the top of my lungs. Alright, I know what we're gonna need for this bad word. Sorry, I completely misunderstood how powerful he was going to be, which is why I was playing like a dingus earlier.
That's that then. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
Oh, and so gets the boat. Here's the great thing. Armored Core 6 is going to be there, and like, this game's not going anywhere. With Baldur's Gate, like, I think you're going to have an absolutely feckin' brilliant time. You know what? You know what? I think it's time to bring back an old friend. Welcome back, Bubblegun. Welcome back. Okay, so Silvos, again, thank you so much for the raid. To those of you I haven't met before, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I'm Will. I work at video games, but I stream for a living, so hello. And now, I'm about to beat this see you next Tuesday into the fucking ground!
Now, if you could just step inside.
Say hello to my little friend!
Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon.
Okay, the bubble gun is not doing what I was hoping.
One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A call response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad...
The bubble gun is not a good choice.
The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
The bubble gun does nothing!
2 repair kits remaining.
Ah! Ow! That was doity. The bubbles do nothing!
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on...
That's that then. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
I swear to God, if it turns out Cortana is an AI or something, I'm just gonna pour a bag of magnets into a fucking container. Dustin says it's not a FromSoft game unless there's a spider to haunt your whole fucking day. Alright. But this is where I was talking about, like, the adaptability of this game, like, where you can do a whole bunch. Let's give the bazooka a go. Like, why not? Damn thing's sitting around. Might as well have some fun with it. Oh, and get to the boat. We'll get back to that in a second. The whole Baldur's Gate devs are afraid of thing was a whole drama fest. TLDR, some guy over at IGN basically made up controversy and pinned it on Zalavir, so I'm still mad. But suffice it to say,
enemy detected.
The games industry feckin' loves Baldur's Gate.
That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
crawl response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
One repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Yeah, thanks, mate! I was really hoping you'd remind me of how terribly I'm doing! Although, for impact damage, cannot say fairer than that.
AP at 50%.
God, I can't wait to find out how this gets worse. Oh, it stood off my back.
Just can't beat the Institute.
Okay, Dustin, I do like Crayola Havoc and Let's Slip the Dogs of War. Alright. Grenade launcher kicks ass, but its kickback means I'm kind of stopping. Alright, let's see if this chain gun slows us down. Now we're good.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
I'm an Armored Core pilot! I can do both! Budget Cortana is not endearing to me at all. And remember, friends, there are no such things as iframes in Armored Core.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Poor life choices at maximum.
At 30%. AP at 50%.
Oh, he stood on my face!
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
No, it's okay. So one of the things that's funny, gets the boat, is everyone makes a joke about the poison swamp so much that in interviews ahead of time, what's-his-face was in fact asked about the potential for a poison swamp and was like, no, we don't have a poison swamp in this. Okay. So the direct fire missiles weren't doing as much shade damage as... the bubble gun wasn't even annoying it. Machine gun's doing alright, but, like, it feels like we need more... I don't... like, we could try the laser rifle. You know? It has a lot of meaty impact. It might work. It's been good to us in the past. And this is one of the things I love about this game. It's like we can just go, all right, let's tweak it up. Let's make it happen. There are shotguns, both energy shotguns and otherwise. And Book, it's quite possible that the pike might do more. The only difference is this has a little bit more like usability and charge.
Machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
The coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
Yeah, I don't know if the laser's doing what I want it to. I think we need heavy kinetic.
AP at 30%.
I love it when he interrupts himself because he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I said you had 50% left. I'm so sorry.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
AP at 50%.
Oh god.
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
Yeah, so far it does actually look like the chain gun is the way to go. Whew. So Gear Graphic, what did you find that worked for yourself? Because I'm right in thinking that it needs to be like sustained fuckery. I mean, I don't think... Oh, we could. We could, friends. Fuck it, why not? We got nowhere to be today. Daka, daka, daka.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
I can't see what's happening!
That's that then. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
My fucking eyes. Okay, you all saw how quickly his fucking shields went down on that one. Like, I think that was the right call.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Yeah.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
Your face is no ordinary machine.
By a bunch of mad scientists, tourists. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
Focus on.
Place is sealed enough for someone to trip over.
I don't know. Who gets on the fucking comms and says, "Try not getting hit, nerd"? Fucking yeah, it's fucking Space Bergenworth, isn't it? Oh, cool.
What the? It's taking off.
Another coral response. Watch out.
Oh, thanks. I fucking hate it.
This could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
AP at 30%.
That's that then.
What the fuck?
Just can't beat the Institute.
Actually, I've got something right for the... Okay. Okay. Order of Talon. Indeed, we have once again found out the FromSoft special. It always gets worse. Oh man, this seems bad. But don't worry, it gets worse. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, I found the shoulder weapons were surprisingly not very good at shredding it. And the dual Gatlings are making it happen. Like, I don't know what to tweak on this one. Like, I feel like I'm making a lot more headway with what we've got right now.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That
Holy.
tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Holy
Raven, your AC
bastard
is
ball
damaged.
bags.
Focus on evasive action.
Seriously. I hope
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone
feckin'
to trip over.
Budget Cortana doesn't end up being like
No
the
repair kits remaining.
emotional value character, because
AP at
fucking hell.
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
So Gear's saying that twin grenade launchers on the shoulders stagger him to hell. Ah, beans. I don't know if we can handle the recoil from that though, so we might just have to make this fucking work for us. Alright, so what we're going to try is using the javelin plus the minigun to just keep the pain on. I just hope that we can do enough damage up close when we get him staggered, you know what I'm saying? Whew. Silvos, you know what? I hear the same things like, well, I guess you can't beat the Institute.
Now, if you just step inside.
Does it always get swerved mean that the battle music is going to eventually incorporate singing in Latin?
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A crawl response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. That's that then.
What the fuck?
Guess it just can't beat the Institute.
By the 9. Yeah, absolutely crushed. I want another go with the minigun explosive. There's a lot of, like, you know, patting your head and rubbing your stomach to this.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A crawl response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty one.
Fucking hell!
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
Yep, Order of Talons. What's wrong with spiders? They just want to give big, big hugs. Alright. The dual ducker was getting us there. We can go for more oomph. But I think it might be time to bring out the friend. We haven't had a chance to use this yet, and I'm hoping it can do some proper damage. Because we didn't get a chance to use the aforementioned P-nail.
If you could just step inside.
And we do have a surprising amount of opportunities to get up in its grill.
That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Okay, well I definitely pissed it off.
This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty one survived.
AP at 30%. 1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
What the? It's taking off.
Face is taken off.
Response. Watch out.
You know, This could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
AP at 30%.
Push back, tourist.
Oh, what do you think I'm doing?
Just as hard. Stay focused.
That's that done. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
Alright. I like this build. We can make it work. It turns out the pile driver is a big chunk of honker. I got this. Believe in me that believes in you. Gurren Lagann.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Oh yeah, Book, you're right. The last phase is violent, because all the other... We're a fucking walk in the park!
That machine.
Oh, I pissed it. Oh, I biffed it.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics.
I am going to shush both of these people in a second.
Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires of Ibis may have taken...
I can't see anything!
The dirty work survived.
2 repair kits remaining.
That's that then. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
So bad. Like, did any of you get the fucking license plate on that fucking truck? Oh, it's the penile! I'm sorry, I bring you all into these terrible,
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. The dirty work survived.
AP
No!
50%.
There we go, there's the chunk.
1 repair kit remaining. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
AP at 50%.
How do you like them apples? Them flying death apples!
AP at 30%.
I dislike these apples intensely.
Just can't beat the Institute.
I'm severely unokay with these apples. I'd like to return this fruit, please. Okay. So the thing that keeps tripping me up is when it does the spider legs at me, I keep thinking I can get away. I've got to go past it, through it, not away, because it tracks as something fierce.
Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires of Ibis may have taken the Institute. Their dirty work survived.
There we go! Right in the P-nail! Oh ha ha ha!
AP at 50%.
Ah. Bad word and buggery.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
I'll use a sea weapon out for someone to trip over.
At 30%.
Alright, alright. Give me my fucking view! Like, seriously, between these dingleberries and Budget Cortana...
That's that then. Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
Alright, you're all getting shushed. Not you lot, obviously. You're all lovely and wonderful and you have no flaws. Hair's fallen out. Okay. Yeah, no, like Lana, it's counterintuitive how to get past its Blade modes and stuff like that. Oh, and then you get bad, like, setups like that. Sage, I couldn't shush you if I wanted. Not that I would want to. Okay. So it's one of those things of, like, without going back and getting the shoulder grenade launchers specifically for, like, face wrecking. Okay. This is bullying. Hey, no, Clank, go get some decent sleep, friend. Alright. Don't stay awake on my account, friends. This fucking spider! Whoever said being a mech-born is easy was lying. I'm already dead, mate. You'd have to laser my corpse. So, Talon, it could be possible. In previous Armored Core games, I believe it was called circle boosting, but I forget. And there were certain ways to construct a mech that would never run out of energy and would never, like, have to touch the ground. Like, in certain circles, it was almost considered a... like a mark against you if you had to actually, like, settle on the floor at any point. Oh, come the fuck on! Range? Ah, I just make my own! Look at me, I'm a great big dick spider! Spider entirely made of penises! Now, I will agree, friends, at any point in this game, if there starts belting through the, like, the techno-Latin, future space Latin, I'm just gonna cry a lot. Now, I wonder if the hand grenade launchers would remove the, I wonder if they would remove the recoil. But again, the reason why I haven't gone for the dual grenade shoulders is just because right now, whose fucking car is that? Why is it parked here? Friends, I might have to maybe not admit defeat for tonight, but like like I said, not admit defeat for tonight, but backtrack a little so I can get some goodies. I don't know where he is! Beans. Yeah, Verdanfly, I might have to postpone victory because, yeah, being able to get the shoulders going, and it's when I'm using the grenade launcher, I have to pause for just a second, and that's what's tripping me up. But it means I do have to play the beginning of this mission again. So I'm going to give it one more shot with a current loadout, and then, I don't know. We might have to take like a 10-minute recess so that I can get River down and stuff like that. There we go. God, that feckin' nail hits like a dump truck. I love it. See, I told you. Wait, oh god. to Stoners, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Man vs. Spider. A Spider-Man, if you will. No! I just keep thinking of what was it? Was it Good Charlotte? Was it Joe Jameson? I always get those two mixed up. Something about not wanting cars and money, but wanting pictures of Spider-Man. I forget how that song goes. At what point is this considered bullying? Heal, heal! That was mean. That was uncalled for. An Order of Talon. I don't know when I'm going to start crying blood, but I'm definitely going to be pissing vinegar for days. So TW Dip, unlike most of British history, this time I'm not the colonizer. I am an off-the-book mercenary who has stolen someone's union card and is doing illegal work. But I'm not the colonizer. I'm getting paid by them, which is still extremely bad. Oh, right in there. Off. Oh, man. Do you know what would be really great right now? Is if a pointless voice on the comms was telling me how I need to keep doing evasive maneuvers! Thing is, I'm not going to be able to sleep unless I beat this fucko. This isn't like yesterday. I can't be like, oh, I'll go to bed and make myself a nice energy mech in the morning. No! I need blood. I need spider blood! Actually, you know what, Bacon? You're right. So, friends, I'm going to give this attempt, but after this, I'm going to take a little 10-minute break. I'm going to get River out.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc Villain Shredder.
That's seriously cool of you, thank you. Alright? got me with a cheeky hit there. Every time I hit him, my brain's like, yo, this guy's elemental weakness is explosions. And then I was like, wait a second. Everyone's elemental weakness is explosions. Oh, so close! Alright. Friends, we are taking a 10-minute recess. Alright? Because my dumbass is going to need more grenade launchers, and more explodies, and more shenanigans. And we'll do this. Alright? But I do need to make sure, like, I need to get River down and make sure the animals are all okay. I wouldn't usually be going this late. Actually, that's not true. You've all been here for Sea of Thieves. Hell, I might treat myself to a cider and ice. Because obviously alcohol's going to make this better. But unfortunately, I will need to do a couple of, like, just give me the cash missions. Lost Flowers, that is an excellent question. But no, seriously, Silvos, thank you for gifting a sub to XO, who is a long-standing member. Like, as I'm sure you will understand, like, these days, like, subs aren't the be-all and end-all in terms of, like, being able to keep a roof over somebody's house, but they do mean that somebody else doesn't have to deal with all the advertising bollocks. So that's a really kind thing. So, alright, friends, call it 10 minutes on the clock. I'll be back in... Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll go from there, friends, alright? We're taking this guy down tonight. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to sleep. So, don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. And I'll be back in just a sec. Hello, friends. I don't know if that was... Oh no, that was 10 minutes on the dot. Check me out. I definitely want to at some point get like a little BRB video for you all, because I've been thinking it's one of the few ways I might be able to like additionally start like helping support more indie games. So like have like a little, here's Will's list of games that if you haven't wishlist, it would be really cool if you did. Alright, what's a good money maker? I don't think I can do attack there. Wait, we get paid more for... Okay. Oh, sorry, Krill, Talon, like, thank you all for waiting, I really mean. So, Bacon, what's a mega smelly dab? I know we've had the mega multi-armed dab, but... Anyway, I've got to get the classic band back together, because we're just going to be beasting some quick kills, you know what I mean? I really wish I hadn't spent all that money on speculative build kit, you know? Like, tank treads, you're great, but what you aren't is 17 grenade launchers, which is what I currently need. Oh, the skelly dab. But no, it's one of those things that I wish I had time for, and I don't have budget for an editor at the moment, so I've got to find time to be able to do it myself. Sorry. I'll leave the mic on. Hold that thought. I left my hand brace in the other room. This boss shall be mine. I decided to cave and get myself a cider. Fiona got me some of the Cosmic Crisp. Okay. Oh, so Fearless, I was like trying to work out what you all were counting towards. The skelly dabs. Alright. Alright, let's see how much beasting this gets us. Oh, wait, no. Balls. Also, Bacon, I like the idea of auto carrot. Okay, I didn't mean to do this mission. However, this one pays real good, so... plus, we don't have to listen to... condescending robot lady. So at the moment, what's really cool about this is that because you don't have to choose between like the one or the t'other, like Krill, you can go for... You can pick up the quad legs and swap the tank treads as your heart desires. And I think that's the point where this is getting to be real cool. Like someone was saying earlier how this compares to other Soulsian games, and it's like, what if midway through your run where you're playing as a spellcaster, you just went, fuck it. I want to be a beefy guy. I want to be a beefy heavy guy. And you didn't have to just spend the next, like, 20 hours either building a new character or respecking, you know? Talon, I did hear that in Elden Ring, like in the later sections, you have a lot more flexibility. So like, there's a lot more, it's a lot more viable to switch up your style. Now, you know what? We're going to quit out this mission, because as fun as these little quick kills are, we need grindy grind. And the sheer amount of nonsense it takes. Hey, Krill, you know, that's one of the feckin' best things about... Oh, Gear Graphic. Congratulations. What was your build, if you don't mind my asking? Well, no, Krill, I was just going to say, it's one of the best things about being on Twitch as an environment. Is like... I think a really good example is Super Lesbian Animal RPG, which is a really, really good game. Really well written. But I've not had time to play it. So I basically just got to watch like Chorby's run through of it because, like, you know, there are only so many hours in a day. Same for Super Puzzle Makeout League. Another great game that is entirely worth your time, friends. But, like, there's only so many hours in a day. Oh my god. It's the unkillable arsehole. There goes me ranking. Hesitation's a killer. When in doubt, frag out. The unkillable arsehole versus the irresistible twat. That is the British subtitle for Batman vs. Superman. Alright. Let's go fucking shopping. Alright. Oh, Jesus, these songbirds are expensive. Alright. I've got to do that mission a couple more bloody times. Yeah, see, it's all about that, like, super heavy impact. The pulse shoulders work. Alright. No, Gear, you did it, friend. Bask. Don't start another mission just yet. Just bask. You earned this. Oh, also, OS fucking tuning. Honestly, I might take that fucking... Like, health overall would be tastier, but... God, I got 6 points. I could get more... I get 10% more damage on direct hits. That would be pretty tasty. Yeah, I'm taking it. There's never a time I don't want to be doing that. I can rework that later. Okay, once more into the sauté. So, like... Oh, and Order of Talon. Like, seriously, thank you for the follow. Usually, I'm more down as to, like, talk about indie games and the games industry and stuff like that. Most of the time, I consider video games to be a vehicle for great conversation, right? But right now, I'm in the fucking zone. You know? Yeah, Gear Graphic, the PvP battles unlock at the end of Chapter 2, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else, but that's just the primer we got with the review copies. Yeah, no, Talon, go get some sleep. But yeah, it'd be lovely to chat with you, friend. Shit, let's just do Attack the Wall. This one's funny as hell. Just high-speed murder. And I'll turn back on the NPC dialogue once we've cleared. Just making sure there's nothing to be dealing. I send some love to us from us to Fred, because he's currently going through the bad lurg at the moment. Poor guy. I got hit with the bad lurg sort of like same time last year, and it was not fun. It's like that thing when you know something's gonna be bad and it ends up being much, much worse. Oh, how cute. He thinks he's people. Oh, I always forget we gotta mop up these dingleberries. What is funny about, especially missions like this, is you don't actually have to kill anything more than it says you gotta. All you gotta do, wipe this mother hubbard out, job's a good one. That's it, I win! Like, you know, taking inspiration from Nicolas Cage in Willy's Wonderland. I'm on break. If you ain't paying me to kill these peeps, I don't care. Oh, it didn't destroy the other one? Oh my word. Friends, you just cannot get feckin' help these days, am I right? Alright, now we're good. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy a good duel as much as the next person, but... Oh, Peter Bones! Yes! Thank you. Oh, sure. See, dead easy. 75k, job's a good one. That took me 2 seconds. No one knows how cool we are. Sorry, I'm still laughing at Krills, the unkillable arsehole versus the irresistible twat. Significant figures? Good on you. Just remember, there's more than one way to kick a god's ass. Alright, so we got 30k. I don't think that's going to be enough to get both, but... yeah, so we'll just... I'm trying to vary the mission replays we're going through so you'll then have to watch the same 3 missions every 2 seconds. Oh, this guy's fun. I can bully a child. God. Significant figures, like, I often think it's one of the things that makes 15 so interesting is that the choices that Noctis makes overall are very people ones. I remember the first time I played through it and I critiqued the poor bugger for being very, very boring, very sheltered. And then by the end of it you're like, oh sweet baby, you just wanted to live a normal life, if only for a little bit. Much like this guy. And that's death! I'm not sorry. Oh shit! S-ranked that poor little bastard. Sorry, I was just looking at these handheld grenade launchers. Because now I'm thinking, like, we're currently using one of the... Actually, I should make sure I buy the other one. we're currently using one of the big chunky ones. And these are great, right? But I wonder... Hey! Grill, a good evening to you. All along, it's still Krill. Good evening, hello friends. Welcome to the calm before the proverbial storm. I'm just beefcaking up a little bit. Ah, Grill. Well, we've actually, if you need, we've got tank mech parking in the back now. We splashed out a little to get some extra parking space. I'm still trying to beast this great big spider crab starfish bastard via the means of only 2 leggy legs. But I realised I didn't have enough, like, impact ducker, so... Just shit. Hang on a second, friends. Bear with me just 1 second. I think that's a fire engine outside. Okay, we are good. I had the but so, to Gargarith, Watto and welcome, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Apologies for that one, and Grill Me, like, seriously, thank you for the raid. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I am a full-time streamer, this is how I pay my bills type, and a games industry numpty. And usually, on a Friday night, I would be playing Sea of Thieves with some like-minded idiots. Tonight, it's more Armored Core. We're probably going to end up doing 3 days just on this. Oh, Grill! It was an honour to sail against you. And I will probably suggest to dear Chorberson about doing kind of like a winter gold rush. Because I think our 2 crews do need to go head-to-head again. But also, like... I know DJ would... Dan Jones would love another shout at it, because they gambled, and it didn't go according to plan. Anyway. Okay, so right now... Is there anything that does more impact than the grenade launchers? No. Alright, so right now, we're trying to do some seriously cheeky shit. How cheap are the hand launchers? Oh, they are stupid expensive, and I don't think napalm's going to be good against a thing that doesn't need to walk. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Dustin, Sea of Thieves, Winter Gold, Ice Money. Fucking yo. Anyway, but yeah, so Chorby, Krill, all of you, it's lovely to see you. Gargareth, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Grill, obviously, thank you for bringing in the raid. So yeah, settle in. I'm currently trying to do battle on the last mission of Chapter 2. So we've got this one, the Yeetus Defeatus. The Donkey Kong intercontinental ballistic barrel. But I gotta beat this spider bastard first. So we're going to take our high-speed little variant across, and then once we get to Spider Bastard, we'll rearm. And again, I've muted the voices because we were playing this boss battle so many times that between uncomfortably sexually aggressive Dozer and budget Dingleberry Cortana, I was kind of losing my little marbles. Like, it's nothing quite like taking 3 lasers to the face and having someone... Oh shit! Friends! Longshipians! Lizzie Tapau has unseated Halo Jinx in a single, solitary, 1,000-point swipe. All hail the rainbow rule of Lizzie Tapau. Mod, Jarl, orchestrator of mischief. Lizzie, thank you for the 1,000, friend. I mean, you'll know as well as everybody, like, it's a fucking massive deal. Chaos Jarl! Chaos Jarl cannot be stopped. Oh, but yeah, so Chorby, Krill, Grill and everybody, how has your Friday been? What have you been up to? Like, Grill, you were playing this, right? This. Gets the boat with a 300-point snipe. But as we say in Armored Core, that's a ricochet. Also, we have to play satellite ditch dodge. So Krill says it's been a very busy Friday night for people following thanks to this game. That is very true. Also, I think next week is more of the Monkey Island DLC for Sea of Thieves. Only next week is also PAX. So how's that for a slice of fried busy? Fuck! Woo! So Lizzie would like to declare that before their reign as Jarl ends, 1, the Power Ranger mech is Bay. Thank you. They, you know what? They are a cutie patootie. Also, if anyone wants anything from the International Flight Fridge, I've got a cider, but if you all want to get anything, just help yourself. And also wants me to look under my chair. Alright. Alright. Your Yaldom paid for this. Your rule. Alright. Terror. Put my hair on the floor and everything, and for what? A psych out? Okay. Gear Graphic, you've always been D-ranked in my heart. Alright, so now I need to get my ass handed to me. Oh no! What a terrifying monster! Whatever will we do? I sure hope this spider bloke don't step on me face. I hate that the ricochet noise sounds like a pachinko machine. That's toast. the thing was, Lizzie, I could see you going through all that rigmarole and there being like just a little post-it under there just to fuck with me. Also, I'm just sending some love over to Fred again, because, yeah, they're feeling under the weather. Okay, so now it's assembly time. Right, so first things first. Double the chunk. Next up, P-nail. And then last but by no means least... Ooh, we can get the DACA going. So let's give this a shot. I think this is the stuff of winners. Okay, so we've got 2 shoulder grenade launchers instead of the vertical shot missiles. Oh, come on. I know you're there, you know you're there. Oh, I'm feeling very heavy though, I tell you that much, friends. I've got to get the timing on this just right, but... You're not my real dad! Oh, you're not my real dad! Fuck. But grenade launchers are like they're a philosophy, you know? They're a way of life. Although actually, I wonder if we need something with a bit more distance than the chain gun. Because the chain gun requires me to be right up close. But the rockets, sorry, the shoulder artillery was definitely the right call. Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, that was kicking ass. Except for... things went wrong there. And Gargareth, there may be a chance to put blades on both arms, but I think that's probably going to be a late game option. So that people don't get themselves into a position where they can't fight their way out, if that makes a weird sense. Oh. But I forgot to change out the Gatling gun. I think 9. Okay. Chain gun's gotta go. I'm gonna take our good old-fashioned trusty rifle. So, Gargareth, the plasma just doesn't seem to be doing fuck and all. And it's very sad. Oh, sorry, Verdant you're correct. It's only a Gatling gun if it's made in Gatling, Spain. Otherwise, it's sparkling fuckery. Oh. So sorry, friends. Pizza inside a belch. Bullshit and chips! Oh, right in the cob! I assume that's the cob section. I don't know a lot about pine cones. Yes! The deed is fucking done! Now let's get a photo. let's get a photo. Hey Spider. Hey Spider, how that taste?
It's down. The generator's going to explode.
That sounds like a somebody else problem. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Damn, it feels good to be a mech pilot.
They were using coral for fuel.
I thought that's what everyone was using it for.
That was cool as shit.
In before the techno-lapsing starts.
No.
Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here.
Also, I do like, fuck you, you leggy prick!
Left shoulder ammunition and right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
But I think that's what's so wonderful about this is, like, I remember with Sekiro when we spent days trying to beat that monkey boss, and literally there was nothing we could do apart from just get good, right? But with this, it's like, okay, this guy is clearly needs like impact to like shake that skeletal fuckery to its core. Sorry, I'm gonna take some. Just feel very proud of myself right now. So. There's a nice kind of cannon crotch symmetry with this shot that I want to capture. But no, just the fact that we encountered a problem. So what did we do? We went off, we trained, we got new equipment, we got ourselves sorted, and then, yeah, we could send our little, our lovable Crayola disaster, our Fisher-Price war crime, right in there.
Brace yourself.
Brace me. Shit. Killed the line.
By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right?
Oh yeah, no, gets the boat. It took us days to beat that ape.
Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do. Oh, and one more thing.
Brace yourself.
You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
Balls.
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece. Your luck changes.
Fucking we! The worst idea in the history of FedEx. What if we just fucking shot it?
You see it too, don't you?
Lady, I'm just trying not to throw up in my hat right now.
The voices of the coral.
It's just real pretty.
Currents coursing across Rubicon.
Anyone else hearing the end of Evangelion music right now? Na 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 na. No. Why do I suddenly crave Fanta?
The coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
Please stop telling me coral stuff. I just got off a fucking high-speed yotage train cannon. Though I did think, friends, that it was the big tube above us was just going to shoot us. Whereas that was slightly more sensible. Cost me over 100k in repairs and munitions, but don't worry about it. Yeet made a joke.
Human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621.
What gave it away?
Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balaam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven.
Keep getting interrupted.
Your records have been updated. D-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. These correspond to the middle ranks. We invite you to further hone your technique.
Oh, and yeah, now we have a multiplayer arena.
Raven, I was looking into the arena and I discovered something you might want to know about. It's a network service that was labeled Nest, with no obvious clues about its purpose. From what I can tell, it's a special mercenary support program, encrypted and kept secret.
By support, we mean kicking the shit out of each other.
So you'll have no trouble getting in as you please.
Nest Online Battle Simulator. I'm not going to jump into that tonight, just because I want to back up our save first. I'm still on a slightly different build than the live build, so I'm worried that it might flag me for bad times. Because I'm still using the review build from earlier, and what I need to do is back up my save, move my build to the online build, and see if my save game still carries across. It would suck to have to replay through all of this, though, so you can understand, like, if I have to replay to get to where we've gone, I kind of want to just, like, head down, work through that. Alright. Okay, so a burst submachine gun, a long-range shotgun. Zelky's going to be making happy noises. The Sweet 16. A special shotgun. And fire multiple projectiles from multiple barrels simultaneously. Okay, so it's light, it's dirty, it's cheap, it's close up. Alright, what else we've got? The Majestic Bazooka. The Therapist, a stun bomb launcher. Oh, because they get a little bit of time to rest. A spread pulse gun. Oh, a slightly larger oscillation. Over here we have the stun baton. Yawn. We have the Shredder, high-powered assault rifle. Ooh. Wait, wasn't that what we started with, or is that a new one? Oh, okay. Any other new melee stuff? Shit, I said melee. Melee stuff. What have we got? Nothing so far. Alright, what about shoulders? Nothing new and spicy there. Different pulse shield. Do you miss... Okay. Nothing special there. And we've got the kit for a new build, the Basho. And, God, that thing looks delightfully stupid. Ah, okay, so the Basho is the cheap and cheerful, chunky body we've been seeing a lot. Oh, I was expecting a little more. That's so fucking cute! Oh my god! If I had a yellow cab, I'd look like one of those fucking Fisher-Price things. Okay. This is the best! Oh, I regret buying the tank treads now. That is wonderful. We've got reverse heavyweight legs, which could be fun, but not as fucking fun as this. Oh, I love to see it. Slightly better, well-balanced boosters, a little bit heavier. Nothing new there. Okay. Nothing I feel like we absolutely positively have to get now. Okay, Jarl Lizzie demands that we get that, so we've got to... I got to get us paid, because we're at 260,000. That thing is 385,000, sorry. So, let's have a look at the arena, see what these peeps are paying. These things are starting to look more and more like classic ACs, you know what I mean? Hey, Verdant Flow, sleep well and have a lovely rest of your night. I might putz about with a couple of like arena matches and things like that. But see if me old dual pulse and my dual pulse and blade's gonna get it done. Honestly, if the pneumatic nail had better follow-up, I would be all about that. You know what I mean? Go for a cute little dueling setup. Ah. But yeah, get to the boat. We can make some full-on Johnny Five nonsense. It looks like a Fisher-Price Smash TV boss. Like, I don't know what else to say. God, I kind of want to sit down and start making, use the image editor to see if I can make one of the Longship logos. Hell, if anyone wants to have a crack at the Longship logo, I will be very grateful if you've got the time. Because I think you have to make it within the title, right? But if you have the ID, you can get it on the down low. Alright. Oh shit! Hey Krill, was there anybody that hadn't seen The Running Man recently? And Sage, what can I say? I've got the giant robot Keen, and I had to beat that last boss. Like, I couldn't have left it. You know what I mean? Next one is like steal the survey data and things like that, but I just want to get my duel on, you know? We're still chipping away at every video game movie ever.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 22. Entering rank D.
What's he packing?
Subject AC, Li Long. Call sign, Gun 3, Wu Hua Hai.
I do not know what his left-hand weapon is, but he's all about
Commencing evaluation.
Missiles and chip damage.
Main system activating combat mode.
How do you get chip on me there?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
What just happened? I fucking had him! Cheeky bad word. What, Sage? Have a lovely rest of your weekend if I don't see you, and like, thank you for stopping in. That's what I get for trying to pick the wrong bloody chip. You know what? You know what? I'm feeling cheeky. Yeah, he hit me with electric burst while I was in melee, you're right.
Main system.
It felt like I got hit by one of the props to him for trading with me, but like, fuck you, buddy.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, he got just out of me there. Fucking bastard! That's how we get it done. Not today. Not today. Nice try, Dingus.
Target destroyed.
The Crayola vengeance cannot be stopped.
Well done.
Alright, almost there. I think one more arena match and we'll have enough to get the cheeky legs. We've got to get him. We've got to. Because despite being like a cute Tonka truck, it still gives us the benefit of tank legs, which means no recoil on those big Tonka guns.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 21, rank D.
Oh, he's got the ones we want!
Subject AC, Candle Ring. Call sign, Ring Freddy.
Fuck! No! No! Freddy, no! Freddy is not allowed to be called Ring Freddy.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright. But Ring Freddy has only got... Oh, Freddy, I couldn't have been a worse matchup for you, mate. Oh, cheeky bugger.
AP at 50%.
What? How do you get fucking shields?
AP at 30%.
Oh, Freddy. Oh, Freddy, I went easy on you because it felt like I was pushing. I felt like I was punching down, but now I know. Oh. Krill, you're right. I should have gotten ready for Freddy.
Activating combat mode.
I got crazy eyes. Jesus.
50%. AP at 30%.
Alright, Freddy's no fucking joke. Fucker's gotta go. I get to again, like like not just yourself, but like everybody who's been binging Baldur's Gate. I'm so happy for all of you. I hope you're having the fucking best time with it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Excuse me, while I get Freddy flavored vengeance. Freddy's a whore and I'm gonna shit on his grave. Sorry, I shouldn't say. I mean no disrespect to actual legitimate sex workers. My apologies there. They work hard, as opposed to Freddy, who's a fucking gobshit. Okay, Lizzie, you're not wrong. Something, 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 overconfidence. Something, 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 no downside. That's what Fred would say if Fred wasn't feeling under the weather.
Activating combat mode.
Okay. Shit. I actually do need both of these, don't I? Because he's going to keep doing his energy nonsense. Alright, alright. Now, annoyingly, Gear, he's moving too quick. There's no point taking a melee weapon. He's never going to give me a chance to get in there. So... and get to the point. I try and be mindful of my language. And Freddy here is not going to get me to change my beliefs. Brought this on yourself, Freddy. You brought this on yourself, Freddy. God, his setup is so dumb. It's so dumb, and I'm mad it's winning.
Main system.
Shoulder grenades and hand missiles and nothing else. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. The Warthog plan, perhaps not my greatest. Or at some point, friends, I'll have to admit that perhaps nearly 9 hours of mech piloting might be more than humans should do in a day.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah, the miniguns are stupid because they slow me down too much. If I did the same thing with dual assault rifles, that would work. But I don't know if you all saw there. He fucking clapped me in the back of my head. Oh, fuck off, mate. Clapped me in the back of my head. Fucking. Alright. There we go. Once more with feeling. Ran over the back of my corpse just for spite.
Main system activating combat mode.
There we go.
AP at 50%.
You better run. You better fucking run, Freddy. You hear me, Freddy? You better fucking run. There we go. There we fucking go. How does the ground taste, little man? But that's what this game's about.
Target destroyed.
Keep
Concluding
reworking it.
evaluation. Well done.
Alright. Ring Freddy, aka Candle Ring. God, that sounds like a horrible sex thing. Has been defeated. And we should have enough money to buy the Fisher Price underside. No, we still don't have enough cash. Fuck. I tell you what, friends, as we are coming up on the 9-hour mark, and I couldn't even beat Candle Ring Freddy. There is no relation to our Fred. Candle Ring does usually cost extra. And I'm not calling him Fred Ringjob. Blah. That's like Odd Job, but for booty holes. Right. Friends, this has been an absolutely wonderful day. To those of you that have come and hung out, I hope you've had a great time. I have beasted bosses and flexed on enemies and created an absolute cornucopia of brilliant memories and brilliant moments. I've still got a lot of stuff to unlock, so I'm going to be doing some boring grinderson for the rest of the evening. Kind of getting ready for tomorrow, you know. But this has been really good. Like, really, really good. You know, I said this yesterday, but it does warrant saying again, is that I understand not every game that I am besotted with is fun to watch on stream or fun to experience. And the fact that you all are enjoying this makes me so happy. Like, I won't be playing this all day, forever. But we are going to spend tomorrow on it as well. And after that, we'll be moving to once a week on Armored Core. Because I want to finish this. But also, I think this game has something really important to say. And it might just be that giant robot games need to fucking grow up, you know? They can't continuously sit in their little paddling pool going, "Wah, no one wants to play us," but we refuse to make any consolidations. Any concessions. You know, everybody still talks about how great Titanfall is. And Titanfall's a great shooter, but it's a terrible robot game. Titanfall 2 has an exceptional campaign with a great character. I'm not dissing, but you know what I'm saying. Titanfall's robots are a rare treat afforded to shooty gun bangsmen. Whereas here, this is the everything. I've been having such a wonderful time playing this, friends, and I'm extremely glad that I'm getting to share it with you all. Alright? These are scary times that we live in, and the fact that you all have been kind enough to stick with my dumbass and let me go on multi-day binges like this, I'm extremely grateful, okay? Okay. So, friends, miscreants, villains. As I've said a bunch of times today, like, the reason I get to keep doing this, the reason I get to help people, like, whenever I feel, it's all because of you lot. Every bit that you put in, every lurk, every message, it all comes together, and it's why I'm still here, okay? So I'd like to say thank you to all of the most wonderful, wonderful people. Because without you lot, who knows? Who knows? So to Order the Talon, to Stoners, Mr. Clorax, Panquestasoyogur, Elliot Yakshiva, and Amadexa. It was lovely to meet you all, and I hope we get to converse and hang out in the future. To the Swan Dragon, Zelky Plays, Flaccid Yam, and Exo, like, thank you for long sprees or for being the recipient of glorious housecarl hunts. To some numbers, thank you for the donation. Donations and bits are literally the best way to keep this going, so fucking thank you. And on that note, to Gear Graphic, Bacon Avenger, Get to the Boat, Legend of Murad, Kira Zero, Eraman, TWT Dip or Twipped, to Lizzie and Vanderbeest and Relu, to Favor 6 and Fearless and Crux, the Holy Bus Crusader, Quasimoto, Jamami, Wolfcrad, Some Numbers, and J-Post. So much fucking thank you. Seriously. Like, as I've said, this year sucks for everybody, and we're all hurting, and the fact that you're choosing to put cash into keeping this afloat is such a massive deal. To Caffeine, Lizzie, but also Tal and Rhymes of Moose, you guys are the fucking best, and I'm so glad. But to the legends that make up Megaran, Chorby SP, Silvios, Grill Me, and The Real Hunter, you all brought raids in. Even though I'm playing, like, big mainstream robot video game. Because this right here, this isn't fucking indie. It's weird, but it's not indie. Yeah, Lizzie, like, you and me survived this whole ass stream. No breaks, no deviation, repetition.
Night, everyone.
Good night to you. And get to the boat. Like, it's lovely to see you. I will add that if any of you happen to come in possession of a gigantic box of cursed gold, let me get my morning thinker going. No. Please feel free to pour doubloons worth of cash into the longship, because that way we can either do long con or I can take some time off. Right. Let's see who's about. Let's see who's about. Alright, here's what I can offer you right now, friends. I can offer you more Armored Core, Actually, let's see where Octo's at. Sorry, I named the person. But if not more armored core, I can offer you some paranormal cleanup or some trombone champ. Kind of just want to see where everybody's at. Okay, so the Armored Core friendo, oh, I should have said the name, but Armored Core friendo is only just beginning. So, like, they're literally start character customization. I've not seen Paranormal Cleanup aside from a little bit, so I don't know how that is. Oh, actually, nah, that's like 5 people in a mosh pit. No! So, when I said there's one friend who's playing Trombone Champion, so... Fucking yo, friend! Edward Apollo, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Flying Moth, it's lovely to meet you. And Wheeler Dealer, well, hello and welcome, friend. How you doing? Riz, how goes it? No, Wheeler, I was... So what I do at the end of Raid is I tell people the game, but not the person, so we don't end up raiding the same people all the time. Okay, friends. It is 2 AM where Wheeler Dealer is at. They have played I Want to Be the Guy for 4.5 hours. We just played Armored Core for coming up on 9. How are you? It's very good. Well, I tell you what, so, Wheeler Dealer, you and your crew, stick around, because, one of my, the person who drew little friendo up there and, this particular tattoo, is currently streaming to 1 person. So, with our combined weight, we can make somebody's evening. So, if you all don't mind sticking around for a sec. Also, please, 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 if you're not, do follow Wheeler Dealer. We both served under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Wheeler was over at Sega America when I was at CA, and I was very lucky to learn Jedi ways from him. We survived an E3 together. We've seen some shit. But friend, I hope you're doing real well. I'm playing a lot of Armored Core at the moment and having a fucking great time. Alright. If you've enjoyed Soulsian games, seriously consider picking up Armored Core. Like, that's as much as I'll kind of, like, say on it. Because obviously I'm very, very keen. Oh yeah, no, you were in the other day, sorry. I mean, you've seen me, I've been very about this life. So yeah. To Edward Apollo and everybody that's just found this little corner of the internet, usually I would be talking your ear off about games industry nonsense and weird indie games and all of that sort. But as I said, we've just done a pretty monstrous Armored Core session. It hasn't up... Oh, I'm coming up on 20 hours in 2 days, just letting you know. Just letting you know. So yeah. To all of you who've just joined, I do hope we get to chat and hang out in the future. But there are loads of people online right now. But as I said, the Artsy Po is a very, very good friend of mine. They're currently just chilling with some Minecraft stuff. But like I said, they have 1 person watching. If we come on in with our full contingent, we are going to have the best time. Oh, sorry, they are going to have the best time. I hope you'll have a great time. Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to be continuing with Armored Core, because I'm just indulging like a 3-day binge on this one. And tomorrow we're going to be doing basically like Mech Dad Garage. So if anybody has any questions or challenges, I'm there. I got you. We're going to do this. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. But that is enough from me, because I could talk all your ears off. Friends, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a fucking great rest of your weekend, okay? Ooh. Yeah, and good night to you. And Wheeler Dealer, again, like, thank you so much. Also, like, shout out to you and your squad for fucking... Crunchyroll has been kicking ass across the board. My only complaint is that Japan is not making the shows that I'm obsessed with fast enough, you know what I'm saying? I'm annoyed that Witch from Mercury ended. That's my only critique of Crunchyroll right now. So yeah, so friends, have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more Meckery. Have the best fucking time.